Young nigga, I got old cats spazzing on their ass. I got product on my whole ass. Got my level man, pop a nigga like a damn tag. Shopping on their ass. I just bought a new old jag. Yeah, it's so fast. Smoking flockers, new a jag gas. All I smoke is gas. Don't you ask me where the pole at, where your clothes at. I ain't talking about my niggas down, but y'all tripping too. Is the truth? Damn my nigga, what the hell got into you? Project baby, y'all was skipping in the hallway, I was scared to school. On my P's and Q's, on them chiggers, call me Jigaboo.
Let's go! Talk your shit Tuesday. It's your boy J-LEETHAL. Shout out to Yak. Shout out to the children of Israel.
Young nigga, I got old cats spazzing on their ass. I got product on my whole ass. Got my level man, nigga like a damn tag. Shopping on their ass. Bought a new old jag. Yeah, it's so fast. Smoking flockers, new a jag gas. All I smoke is gas. Don't you ask me where the pole at, where your clothes at. I ain't talking about my niggas down, but y'all tripping too. Is the truth? Damn my nigga, what the hell got into you? Project baby, y'all was skipping in the hallway, I was scared to school. On my P's and Q's, on them chiggers, call me Jigaboo. Bleeding concrete, bet you niggas won't come across the street. Pardon me, I don't talk to you, so don't you talk to me. I ain't dissing on nobody, I'm vibing on the beat. Honestly, I'm just trying to be, I just gotta be, trying to get over on anything they telling lies to me. I spent 5 on my pinky ring. She love my diamond ring. In a way, I'm married to the game. She said her vows to me. I ain't getting on my knees, babe. You bow down to me. You go down for me. You lay down and do the time for me. Sorry, boo. Yeah, I lie to you, but don't you lie to me. It's Lakota, different.
Somebody put that in the chat. No, baby. I ain't getting on one knee. You bow down to me.
5 on my pinky ring, she love my diamond ring. In a way, I'm married to the game. She said her vows to me. I ain't getting on my knees, babe. You bow down to me. You go down for me. You lay down and do the time for me. Sorry, boo. Yeah, I lie to you, but don't you lie to me. It's Lakota, the finesse kid. Boy, who hires me? Told the doctor I'm a healthy kid. I smoke broccoli. I gon' run around your whole boy like Monopoly. Oh boy, you's a road boy. Flockers got your beat, juggling. Call me Reese's, kiss me with ice piece. I'm 10 toes down, you falling off your feet. I would trip your ass, full retreat. Call it Halloween. Yeah, that money is what I play for. Call it lottery. Goddamn, use a condom. Use a condom. You can't smoke no black or mine with me. Get in the car with me. You a funny guy. Don't you ever joke around with me. How could it be different round the G? You brown different me. I'm a freak, bad junkie. You a junkie. Getting skin, I'm getting junkie. We getting money. Boy, you hungry. I want them honey.
Turn up. Turn up. Yeah. Yeah, Suck Your Shit Tuesday. You already know what time it is. Go ahead, buckle your seatbelt. Yeah. First of all, let me stop this right here, cause I have to say something. It's Talk Your Shit Tuesday. You already know what that means. First of all, so shout out to Kodak Black. We talked about him yesterday. We might talk about him a little bit tonight. Now, we had a great class last night, and as you know, I'm a little late right now, or I started the class a little late. If I'm being honest, I overslept. Okay, I overslept. I was really tired. And I didn't even go to sleep last night till like 4 in the morning. I overslept, okay? All right? So without further ado, we got to get straight into it. We're going to give our people a little bit of time to get in the class. But first thing I do need to say for anybody who's watching, thank you, YouTube, for not suspending me. Everybody give YouTube your favorite emoji in the chat for not suspending me yesterday. Hopefully they don't decide to suspend me today for tonight's Talk Your Shit Tuesday. As I told you, me and YouTube have a special love-hate relationship, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. For now, I do want to say that the federal law, quote-unquote, allows citizens, quote-unquote, such as myself, forgive me, let me start over. Federal law, quote-unquote, allows citizens, quote-unquote, such as myself, to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. Now, this is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not infringe under copyright 17 U.S.C. 107. That's something that I need to let be known every single time in the beginning, just to, cover all my bases, because every single stream that I do, YouTube tries to give me a copyright. Well, they do give me a copyright on every single stream because I play music, I play some clips from movies, I play some commercials, I play some stuff from the news, well, at least the television news. As you know here, we are the news that the news doesn't show. If you don't know who I am, my name is J-LEETHAL. Don't worry about if you don't know me. It's the only reason why you don't know me is because YouTube is actively blocking me. Shout out to Bryce. Bryce says he typed in my name exactly, J-LEETHAL, typed that into the search bar with the dash and everything, with the L-E-E. He spelled my name right in the search bar on YouTube. And would you believe they don't show none of my videos? They're showing old ass 5-year-old videos, 12-year-old videos of some other body that has a name similar to me. I'm the only J-LEETHAL. I'm going to say it again. I'm willing to fight for that name. Who else has the name? Some fucking wrestler has the name J-LEETHAL? Who the fuck are you, bro? You're not even in the WWE. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, I'm the real J-LEETHAL. I'm the one who stomped down on this name. That's my motherfucking name. You hear me? Joshua Lethal. But then again, I'm just some nigga on the internet, so maybe YouTube is just going to constantly keep me, suppressed. But it's fine, because as we saw yesterday, and we're going to talk about that in the stream in a minute, did you guys see the Kodak Black video I put out? If you didn't see it, I suggest you go watch it. It's kind of hard to understand what he's saying, and it's kind of long. It seems like maybe he might just be, I don't know, babbling, or some people say Kodak Black is going crazy. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But I do want you to watch the Kodak Black video for one particular reason, if nothing at all. Next time you watch the Kodak Black video that's on my channel, by the way, if you don't know, it's called, is Kodak Black crazy, or do you just not understand him? I asked you the same question about Kanye. Is Kanye crazy, or do you just not understand? But the thing about it was, if you go look at that video, and shout out to everybody in the chat, shout out to my people on patreon.com/JLethal7. We are back with another Talk Your Shit Tuesday. You know what time it is. The thing about the, hold on, where's my, oh, here it is. The thing about the, what's it called? The Kodak Black video, he had at one time, I think maybe 12,000 people were watching him. Somebody put that in the chat. 12,000 people were watching Kodak Black. 12,000. Imagine how many people are in the chat right now. Literally right now, we just started. We don't even have 12 people. Do you understand the difference? We don't even have 12 people, much less 1,200, much less 12,000 people. We don't even have 12 people in the chat right now. Imagine 12,000 people in this chat. And this is when I started realizing, you know what, it might not be so bad that we have these more intimate. I don't say we have small numbers over here. I'll just say we have a more intimate crowd. A lot of comedians will tell you, a lot of people who do shows and stuff like that, they'll tell you that sometimes, it's cool to be at the arena, but it's even better to be at an intimate show with your friends, your family, and fans and supporters who actually really, really love you, and they know all your songs. They have your picture hanging up on the wall. That's better than just going to a big-ass festival. Some of the people might not even be a fan of you. Some people might not know you. Some people might be there to hate on you and throw shit at you from the stage or from the crowd. So I appreciate the people who are here because it's a very intimate crowd. My friends and my family are here. Every now and then we'll get somebody new. Every now and then we'll get a troll. Every now and then we'll get somebody that disagrees. I'll say this once, and I'll say it a million times. I've said it a million times before. Please do not block new people. I'm going to say it again. Please do not. I know I have a few moderators, but please do not block new people. Please do not delete the comments of new people because they call me a nigger, because they call me whatever the case. I know you're trying to protect me, but I'm a big boy. Mommy, wow. I'm a big kid now. And if you don't know what I'm doing, I'm rolling up this weed. I'm a big kid now, so, you know, you can let me make it. How about this? Before you block them, I'll let you block. I never said I have to be the one to block them. If you want to block so bad, just say, hey, J-Lethal, there's a troll in the chat, or there's somebody that has something to say in the chat. Don't call them a troll. Just say there's somebody with something to say in the chat. Can you let them on? I'm going to give them the opportunity to call in. If they refuse to call in, then you block them. Okay? See how that happens? We don't have to go back and forth with these people. I'm not going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life. Okay? Now, that's the first thing I need to let you know. We have a very intimate crowd here. And if you watch the Kodak Black video, there was like 12,000 people watching him. But let me ask you guys in the chat. Jay mentioned this. What up, Jay? What up, De Facto? What up, Brother Sly? Mark Sanchez, all praise be to the Most High God. Jay, let me ask you this. What were the comments like on the Kodak Black video? The people who were watching him live. And if you don't remember, well, let me see this. I think I have another video of Kodak Black, as a matter of fact. Hold on. Because just in case you didn't know, since we talked about him last night, I guess we're gonna go back. We're gonna watch some more of Kodak in a minute. But just in case you don't know, shout out to Kodak, but he just turned himself in today, if I'm not mistaken, or last night. As we were saying that, it looks like as we were saying the prayer for Kodak Black, if you were here last night, you remember we said a good prayer from the Bible, from the book of Psalms, for our brother Kodak Black. It turns out that around the same time we were saying that prayer, he was turning himself in on a $250,000 bond. Now, of course, there's a whole story behind that. Allegedly, he tested positive for fentanyl, and then he missed a court date, and there was all type of stuff. So I'm not here to defend him like I know exactly what's going on. I'm just here to ask some questions, and I'm here to pray for my brother, because even if he did what they're saying, he still deserves prayer. And this is another thing I'm going to say. We're going to watch a little bit more of that video from last night, and there was some other videos that Kodak came out with today after he turned himself in. I guess he turned himself into jail. They gave him a bond of $250,000, and he paid 10% of that, so he probably paid like $25,000 to get out of jail, which is a lot of money to, but for your freedom, it is what it is. If you got $30,000, I'm willing to say this. If you have $30,000 and there's a possibility you might die in jail and your bond is 25, you better spend that 25 and just live on the rest of the 5. And this is something that I did actually. A lot of y'all already know this, but I had a bond on myself. I'm on the run from the police right motherfucking now. You think I'm joking, don't you? I'm on the actual run from the police. Hold on. I got an actual warrant out for my arrest as we speak. I'm not. Kodak Black isn't the only one with a mugshot. I have a mugshot. I'm supposed to be in jail. Actually, probably a worse jail than Kodak. I'm probably, well, actually, I think he's going to prison. I don't know, but they want me to go to Harris County Jail. They want me to go and die in a dungeon. I'm not doing that stupid shit. So, fuck you to the police. You're going to have to earn your fucking paycheck if you want this nigger. Somebody put that in the chat. If you want this nigger costs. I'm going to tell you like that to the governor, Greg Abbott. I'm going to tell you to the United States government as a record labeling as a motherfucking crew. If you want this black nigger, you're gonna have to put on your running shoes. Lace them up, lace up your boots, get all your weapons, get your dogs, get your drones, get your motorcycle policemen, get your motherfucking foot patrolmen, get your cars, get your Cadillacs, get your big trucks, get your SUVs, get all that shit, get your helicopters, because I'm not going out without a fight, motherfucker. I paid $5,000 to get out of jail, and I'm not going back. I'd rather live out here. I already came to the conclusion. I'd rather die in a dirty gutter than to die in the Harris County jail. Fuck you. How about that? So shout out to Kodak Black. We'll talk about him in a little bit. But tonight is Talking Shit Tuesday, guys. But before we get to that, we're going to let more people get in the chat. I'm going to read some comments. Thank you to everybody joining me. Were you guys here last night? Does anybody remember the name of last night's online pro bono interactive learning course, in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? Does anybody know the name of last night's class? Does anybody know the name? Babe. Does anybody know the name? What was the name of last night's class, guys? Let me read some comments. What up, Leonard? Leonard, did you catch any of the stream last night? If you didn't, go back and watch some of it. It was a really good class from beginning to end. And also, for anybody who wants to watch the class but they feel like it's a little bit too long, you know, I have like 5-hour, 4-hour classes. If you feel like it's a little bit too long, just go ahead and press the button that says playback speed. There's a button, it should be at the top right of the video, I believe. I'm not sure. And it should say it's like video options. You could change the quality of the video. You could change the speed of the video. So go ahead and press the playback speed to like 1.25 or 1.50 to where I could talk a little bit faster and you can get through the show a little bit faster. But for the people who's joining me, I appreciate you. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me right now. And like I said, shout out to my people on patreon.com/JLEETHAL7, where you can support a black teacher, a black filmmaker, black journalist, an all-around cool guy for as little as $3 a month. Okay? Now, yes, but just like Leonard said, the stream, and like Mark Sanchez, Brother Sly said, the stream last night was called The End of the World. It was a really good one. And why did we talk about the end of the world? Well, you're going to have to go back and watch the stream to see. But I was simply asking a question, and I talked to you about how my Uber driver, recently I was in an Uber, and my Uber driver was telling me that she thinks it's about to be the end of the world. Every day she wakes up, she says a prayer that she wants it to be the end of the world. She can't take this shit no more. Somebody put that in the chat. My Uber driver damn near had a R. Kelly moment. She said, I can't take this shit no more.
That's stupid, guys.
I didn't.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense. But just use your common sense.
Robert,
Stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it. I hope this camera keep going.
No.
That doesn't even make sense.
Somebody put that in the chat. Hold on. R. Kelly said, you don't want to believe the truth. You know how deep that is? What if this whole time R. Kelly was telling the truth? I don't know if R. Kelly's telling the truth. I'm not here to defend R. Kelly, but what if R. Kelly was telling the truth and he was being set up by the Illuminati or some shit like that? Because listen to what he said. That's a deep thing. You know, especially from a person who's a so-called, who wants to be a truth teller on social media, or you want to, you know, whatever the case, you're here trying to wake up the masses and all this stuff. Imagine my surprise when I find out that it, you know, because I used to think, hey, all you got to do is tell these people the truth. All you got to do is tell the people the truth. They're not going, you know, tell the people the truth, Bring them the truth, show them the receipts. Somebody put that in the chat. Bring them the truth, show them the receipts. There should be no debate, right? It turns out that no matter what receipts you have to some people, they will never listen. Did you know that? Did you know that some people, I'm not saying everybody, there's some people though, that no matter what you show them, they're not going to listen. Why? Because they don't even want to believe the truth. They don't want to believe it. It's not about they don't believe it. It's not about they didn't hear the information. They heard the information. They know about it. They see it. They don't want to believe the truth. It's more comfortable living in a lie. And this is another stream I'm going to make eventually, maybe next week, maybe 20 weeks from now, if the Lord permits. I have another stream I want to do called Ignorance is Bliss. Can somebody put that in the chat? The stream I want to do eventually is Ignorance is Bliss, which is basically part 2 of The Pursuit of Happiness. A lot of y'all know the stream I had called The Pursuit of Happiness, where we first talked about Tia and Tamara and all her ratchetness, and how Tia said, I graduated from my husband because I wanted to because I wanted my happiness. So it turns out that ignorance is bliss. What's another word for bliss? Happiness. Ignorance is happiness. So when they say I want to be happy, a lot of times what these women are saying is, or what these people, anybody who's talking about I want to be happy despite the evidence that's in front of me, what you're saying is I want to remain ignorant because ignorance is bliss. I could be in a happy state. I can be blissful when I don't know this information. That's why some people don't even want to believe the truth, because the truth to some people is uncomfortable. Can we put that in the chat? The truth is uncomfortable. Now, I'm a little ashy. I'm going to put some of this on my face. I just got out the shower. Every time I take a shower, I get super dehydrated. It strips out all the nutrients. So y'all have to make sure you stay moisturized. My black ass be having ashy knees, ashy elbows. Look at this ash on my elbow. Ashy knees, ashy elbows, ashy face, ashy lips. All right. Now, without further ado, we're going to get straight into it because we have a great class tonight. I'm going to wait for some more people to get in the chat. But tonight's Talking Shit Tuesday, so we can have a little conversation. Now, I am a little late, so I'm going to try to speed it up just a tad so we can be back on pace, okay? You know, I use the first hour to... Oh, it looks like we're already on the first hour, so I use the first hour to set up and tell you guys a little bit of stories. Don't worry about the stories. Today, we're just going to talk about the videos presented. Now, we had a great class yesterday, showed a lot of videos, some of which we're going to talk about tonight as well. Where should I start tonight? I should start there. No. I don't think I should start there. Okay. I think I'm going to start here. Hold on. I'm going to put that up in a minute. We're not going to start there yet. We're not going to start there. Let's start where we were at yesterday. Let's pick up some of the stuff that we were talking about yesterday. Do you remember this?
Boy, if you don't...
Now, forgive me for bringing that to you so early. Even though we talked about it yesterday, I know I usually show videos like that a little later into the stream once you're used to it. But today is Talk Your Shit Tuesday, and if you come into it, it's your fault. If you come into it Talk Your Shit Tuesday without your seatbelt buckled up, that's your fault, guys, right? Wouldn't you say? Hold on. I'm going to put this one video back on to show you guys, because I showed it to you yesterday, and I deleted it after I showed it to you, but I think I need to show this video to you again, just for the sake of the argument. Let me read some comments. Let me see who's in the chat tonight. Okay, guys. Let me upload this video again. We're going to get straight into it. By the way, everybody give your favorite emoji for the brother Bryce. Yesterday was the brother's birthday, if that's what you want to call it. Hold on. Donation. I have so many receipts, y'all. This is it's just insane. If you saw how many receipts I have. Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm going to show you that receipt a little bit later, but now I got that. You know, even though it'd be Talk Your Shit Tuesday, I like to go in a certain pattern just so I don't lose you guys. I like to keep a certain message going, right? So with that video that you just saw was the Pride Parade. Let's start there. That's a beautiful place to start. Pride Parade. Now, the, do y'all, okay, let's start here. The Pride Parade. Everybody knows what the Pride Parade is by now, even if you don't want to know. At one point, they called it the Gay Pride Parade. Is anybody old enough to remember when they called it the Gay Pride Parade? Put a 7 in the chat if you remember when they called it the Gay Pride Parade. Sevens in the chat if you're old enough to remember this parade, but I don't think it was held in a certain month. I don't know if it was held in June every month. I don't know. This is back in the days when it was just like the LGBT community. I think it was just called the LGBT. It was before the Q started coming out. And does anybody remember this? Let me see if y'all remember this, because I mean, guys, am I having some type of Hadron Collider memory, like some type of what's this called? Mandela effect? Don't y'all remember when it was just called the Gay Pride Parade? Let me see. Bryce says he thinks it was just like they just had it like in right. Remember, the Gay Pride Parade was not everywhere like that. Y'all talk to me in the chat. It was not this big. It was not everywhere. Do you remember that? He says he thinks it was in New York and San Francisco. If I'm not mistaken, I know for sure San Francisco. There was a time not long ago when San Francisco was known as the gay capital of the world. Talk to me in the chat. Do you remember that? Before Atlanta was known as it and all this, San Francisco, it might still be known as the gay capital of the world. They have a lot of history, a gay history in San Francisco. And if I'm not mistaken, I think it was, I think one of those it might have been, I think it was San Andreas. Talk to me in the chat. Do y'all, any of y'all play Grand Theft Auto? I think Grand Theft Auto San Andreas had a San Francisco area. Which Grand Theft Auto game was that? It was either number 4 or it was Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. One of Grand Theft Auto's, they had, by the way, we're sipping a little champagne tonight. You already know what it is. Okay. One of those games had a San Francisco area in it. It was San Andreas. Remember, in that they had like rainbows painted on the street, like it was like a gay area of town. I think you might have even had some missions that you had to do something with some gay people or something. It was a thing that San Francisco was known as the gay capital of the world. Now again, we can go into this conversation. let's actually show you this before we even get into it, because I've been sitting on this receipt for a minute and I didn't know when to bring it out, or should I say there's too many receipts to bring out, so I might as well just bring it out now. I've been sitting on this receipt for maybe a few months now. I guess a report came out in March, April. It came out in April that allegedly 1 in 4 high school students identifies as LGBT. Now, this is alarming. I don't know how accurate this is and how many schools they surveyed, right? But this is alarming on its face. On face value, I would say this is slightly alarming. Now, you may ask yourself, how is this possible? Well, that's something that we'll read into as well, because allegedly it says among high school students, again, I'm pretty sure they didn't do a survey of every single high school, and I'm pretty sure there are, you know, these numbers are not all the way accurate, but let's just take it on its face for now, right? This study says that 1 in 4 high school students are now identifying as gay or LGBTQ, whatever that means, right? Because we know it's not just gay, it's not just trans, it's a million different conversations. But turns out if you have a child in high school, 1 out of 4 of those kids will identify as part of the LGBT community. Now, let's read about this. It says among high school students, about 12.2% identified as bisexual, 5.2% as questioning, meaning, I don't know, I might just suck this dick to see if I like it. Talk to me in the chat. What does it mean if you're questioning in high school? Can somebody talk to me in the chat? What does it mean if you're questioning in high school? That means you might suck a dick. You might just suck a dick. Do you remember the dude Tank? We'll have to pull that out later because I got way too many receipts already. I'm a little bit late and I don't want to get behind on the receipts I have. I'll pull that up next time. Jay, remind me next time to pull out the receipt, or remind me at the end of the stream to save the receipt for next time of Tank. There's a singer named Tank. A lot of y'all remember the singer named Tank. What was Tank's breakout hit? Didn't he sing Maybe I Deserve? Yeah, I think that was Tank. Maybe I deserve for you to go out, for you to say, remember that? Yes, I cheated on you. Remember that? But I don't care, because after all I put you through, maybe I deserve, yeah, to be mistreated sometimes, to even be lied to sometimes. Oh, baby, maybe I deserve. Remember that? For you to come home smelling like Hennessy and dick. Maybe I deserve for you to say, yes, I'm a thought in the streets. That was Tank, the rapper, the singer Tank. He said, now listen to this. I didn't say this, guys. I didn't say this. The rapper, the singer Tank, I think he was talking to Angela Yee. Solo Dolo, where you at? I think he was talking to Angela Yee. What up, Solo? Solo, did you see that footage of Tank saying he's gonna suck? First of all, let me upload the video. God darn it. Because I can't even say this out my mouth. Tank. I can't even say this shit out my mouth.
So let's say a guy.
He was talking to Angela Yee. He was talking to Angela Yee, guys. Look, hold on. He was talking to Angela Yee when he said this shit. This is Talk Your Shit Tuesday, guys.
Let's say a guy sucked a dick one time.
Jesus Christ.
Does that mean that...
2 girls.
So let's say a guy sucked a dick one time.
Jesus Christ. 2 girls.
So let's say a guy sucked a dick one time.
Jesus.
Solo Dolo, do you hear this? This is what Angela Yee, she had a problem with the Breakfast Club, but every time she gets around her girlfriends, no matter if it's a girl that they're talking to or a guy, it's always about degenerate sex. in public, sex, masturbating on a plane, a fully loaded plane in the bathroom. She was talking to another woman who said that she likes for her man to come on her food and then she eats the food. There was another time Angela Yee was talking to a black man who said he likes to get treated like a slave in the bedroom by a white woman. Every fucking conversation Angela Yee has is degenerate and disgusting. Listen to her question. Listen to her question.
So let's say a guy sucked a dick one time.
Jesus Christ. 2 girls.
So let's say a guy sucked a dick one time.
Jesus Christ. 2 girls.
So let's say a guy sucked a dick one time.
Jesus Christ.
Does that mean that? What does that mean? Say twice. Say twice.
Well, 2 girls.
So let's say a guy sucked a dick one time.
Jesus Christ.
Does that mean that? What does that mean? Say twice. Say twice. A guy sucked a dick twice. I'm waiting for the rest of this. A guy sucked a dick twice. Does that make him gay?
No. Here's the thing. Okay. So,
I just sucked a dick twice.
And this is twice as excessive. Okay, but let's dig into it, right? Okay.
He did.
He sucked the dick once, right? And then he's like, I'm not sure if I liked it or not.
Let me try it again.
Let me try it again.
What?
This is excessive.
Excessive.
But let's dig into it, right? Okay.
He did.
He sucked the dick once, right? And then he's like, I'm not sure if I liked it or not.
Let me try it again.
Let me try it again. And then he says, you know what? It's not for me. Don't like the taste. You see what I'm saying?
Don't like the taste.
Tank says it's not gay if you suck a dick once and then you said, you know what? I don't know. Let me try it again. And then after the second time, you say, you know what? It's not for me. I don't like the taste of another man's dick in my mouth.
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
Shame. 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 Shame.
So let's say a guy sucked a dick one time.
Jesus Christ.
Does that mean that? What does that mean? Say twice. Say twice. A guy sucked a dick twice. I'm waiting for the rest of this. A guy sucked a dick twice. Does that make him gay?
No. Here's the thing. Okay. So,
I just sucked a dick twice.
And this is twice as excessive. Okay,
excessive.
But let's dig into it, right? Okay.
He did.
He sucked the dick once, right? And then he's like, I'm not sure if I liked it or not.
Let me try it again.
Let me try it again. And then he says, you know what? It's not for me. Don't like the taste. You see what I'm saying?
Don't like the taste.
We're not talking about chicken. We talking about dicking.
Dick
in his jaw.
How you made a bar out of chicken and
Because she's
dick.
an artist at heart. It's natural. It comes natural.
But it doesn't mean he's gay. It means he sucked dick twice.
Okay. So, just for the sake of your argument, that's...
Wow. Okay. This man... Wow.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
Somebody put that in the chat. First of all, hold on. Stick with me, guys. What do you gain from that? Hold on. Why is... I hate when my fucking camera does this. Let me refresh the page. Can somebody put that in the chat? The singer Tank. Where's all my ladies in the chat? I don't have no ladies in the chat right now. Okay, we got our fellas here. It's okay. Fellas. I would tell the ladies to stay away from niggas like this, but fellas. These are the type of niggas that we're dealing with. These are the type of niggas singing to our girlfriends talking about, I'm gonna put you first and shit like that. He said, If you suck a dick twice and you don't like the taste of it, sir, the taste of another man's dick is literally one of the last things that should ever be on your mind. Possibly the last thing ever on your mind is the taste of another man's dick. That's if you're straight. If you're questioning, somebody put that in the chat. So it sounds to me, now I don't know if Tank, because remember, I'm not here to judge anybody, but sounds to me like Tank is questioning. Now Tank is a famous singer, and it sounds to me that Tank is already making excuses. Sounds like Tank probably already sucked a dick before or two, and he's trying to justify not being gay. Hey, go ahead, whatever makes you sleep well at night. But it says here, among high school students, 12% identified as bisexual, 5.2%, such as the singer Tank, identified as questioning, 3.9% as other, 3.2% as gay or lesbian, and 1.8% said they didn't understand the question. Look at this, guys. The CDC, somebody put that in the chat. The CDC, we all know that the CDC is reliable, right? The CDC is, at least recently.
There's been this landmark study from the Center for Disease Control, which debunked many of the myths surrounding black fathers. It found that the majority of black fathers live with their children. Black fathers are more likely to help their children with their homework, prepare meals, bathe and dress their children compared to fathers of other races. So the absent or deadbeat black father myth that many in America believe is really more like a lie.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
So the CDC says that the number of LGBTQ students went from 11% in 2015 to 26% in 2021. So again, the people who involve themselves in the so-called LGBT community in high school are now a whopping 25%. Can somebody put that in the chat? A whopping 25% of students identify as LGBTQ or other, whatever you want to call it. So you're going to ask yourself, how did we get here, right? Luckily, your boy J-LEETHAL has been telling you about this shit. You just didn't want to believe it. You don't want to believe the truth. Somebody put that in the chat. You don't want to believe the truth. That's why. I'm the one who showed you that this is a project from one of these random first grade classes in America. This is a random first grade class in America. And cuckoo, cuckoo. I need my ladies to come through. I need some ladies in the chat tonight. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Where my ladies at? Don't make me call out no names. You see the yellow? What was the yellow? Remember we went through all the flags one time. Put a 7 in the chat if you remember when we went through like 10 different flags that they have, and we explained all the different flags. We know the transgender flag. What color is the transgender flag, guys? Quickly. Which one is the trans flag? Hurry. Which one is the trans flag? Yes, 100%. You already know. The baby blue, the pink, and the white. That is the trans flag. Now, which is the one with the yellow with the purple circle in it? You see the yellow with the purple circle? We went through that one too. I just forgot. I forgot what the yellow one was with the purple. We ran through it. We read it and all of that. It was like a year ago though. Anyway, this is what the kids are drawing. Okay, these are all different flags. And so if you're indoctrinating them, now put it in the chat. Does anybody remember the definition of indoctrination, and what is the main thing we need to remember about indoctrination? Bryce, what is the main thing we need to remember about indoctrination again? Let's see if I have the... Yes, you guessed it. Indoctrination is a process. The process of repeating an idea or belief to someone without question until they accept it. Yes, Jay, it's a process. So, the fact of the matter is, by the time they're in first grade, they're already being indoctrinated. The process is already beginning by the time they're in first grade. Okay? And By the time they're in high school, this is what happens. By the time they're in high school, 1 in 4 of them identify as LGBT. Do you understand that? Put a 7 in the chat if you could understand how, if in first grade they're indoctrinating you to draw all these flags, it makes sense by the time you're in 9th or 12th grade, you're going to identify as one of those things. You're going to think this is one of the possibilities. And again, some people are going to say, what's wrong with that? Well, I personally think it's a huge whopping change, right? Now, they said from in 2000, look at this though, guys. Look at this. This is important to note. In 2015, 11% of students said they were LGBT, which is still double the amount of average Americans. Can somebody tell me the most recent percentage of American adults that identify as LGBT? Because a couple years ago, it was 4.5. It wasn't even 5% of the United States population that identified as LGBTQ. And remember, Bryce, we talked about how the so-called GLAAD, the GLAD, the Gay and Lesbian Alliance Against Defamation, they were already putting 10% of all characters on network cable television are going to be gay. That means no matter what show you're watching, 10% of all the characters on television are going to be gay, and 50% of those people are going to be, guess, wait for it, solo dolo. 10%, and this is in what, 2001? 10% of all the people on television are going to be gay. 50% of those are going to be, dun dun dun, people of color.
Bitch, you better be joking.
You guys see how all of the classes are starting to connect? Do you see how all of the classes are starting to connect? All praise be to the Most High God for allowing me to be a vessel to bring you the news that the news doesn't show, and allowing me to have the opportunity, the resources, the viewership, and the energy to be able to bring you these classes even when I don't feel like it, even when I'm tired, and even when I don't feel like I have the money. I still come and do these classes for this reason here. Because one of these days, America is going to ask, how did we get here? Talk to me in the chat. One of these days, America is going to ask, how did we get here? One of these days, YouTube is going to ask, how did J-Lethal get here? Well, I don't know. You tell me. First of all, Tekashi, what are you doing, bro? I never want to put my head on another man's forehead and look him in his face singing about how I love that man. You know what that means, right? Te amo. That means I love you. Te amo. You in a bathtub, a glorified bathtub, shirts off, sipping champagne with 12 fucking Guatemalans talking about Te amo. Well, it looks like Tekashi's ready to start his own fucking float on the Pride Parade. Now, let's talk about this real quick, because this is another news that the news doesn't show, and I just feel like I really have to tell you. I hate to say it, but I did tell you so. That's going to be another stream that I'm going to bring out. I told you so. Now, remember, there's no glory in me telling you I told you so. Just so you know, some people get a kick out of it. Some people get to, I don't get a kick out of telling you that I told you so, America. Why? Because I still have to live with this shit too. Now remember, if you were going to do some dumb shit and I said, don't do that, and you did it and fucked up, I can say, I told you so, and it doesn't have nothing to do with me. But I can't tell America, I told you so, without it have something to do with me. When I tell America, I told you so, that they're going to take over our schools and our libraries, and the drag queen story time was the beginning of it, you didn't listen, and now I'm telling you, I told you so. Now you're mad at Bud Light. Now you're mad at Dylan Mulvaney. I told you this shit with Mr. Potato Head. But now it's too late. And me telling you I told you so, it brings me no real joy. I mean, it doesn't change anything for me. But let me ask you this, guys. Does anybody remember when I went to the Pride Parade? This wasn't that long ago. As a matter of fact, I think this was last year at this same time last year. Because as you know, the 6th month, it must be a coincidence, the 6th month is Pride, or the Pride Parade, right? And remember, there was a time when it was called the Gay Pride Parade. It was very small. It was held to maybe San Francisco, maybe New York. Now every city in every state has a Pride Parade. Now let me ask you guys in the chat. Put your state, you don't have to put your city, put your state and tell me in the chat if your city already had their Pride Parade. Don't tell me I don't know, because now everybody's talking about it. Your job, and I talked about this some years ago when I was working at another restaurant. I just this was like 3-4 years ago. I randomly walked into work on a regular day in June. Everybody had rainbow, all my coworkers had rainbow bandanas and rainbow fucking headbands, rainbow wristbands, rainbow shit, rainbow lanyards. I'm not lying. This was like 5 years ago. Walked into work randomly. Everybody had on some rainbow shit. I'm like, what the They're like, it's Pride. It's Pride. I was like, Solo Dolo, I walked into work 5 years ago. Everybody had on Pride shit. This is when I realized it was a problem, because I was the only one without the Pride stuff on. They gave me, and then somebody tried to give me a rainbow thing. My manager, who knows how I feel about that, she tried to give me a rainbow lanyard. She's like, do you want to wear it? I was like, you should have saw my face. Talk to me in the chat. This is a real story, guys. This is a serious story. I really did, and this is when I started telling you guys this is going to be serious. I walked into work. I don't even know which one my face was. I'm gonna tell you the story. So I walk into work. Everybody has the rainbow shit on, and my manager tries to give me a rainbow flag to wear. She wants me to wear this rainbow bandana. What the fuck do I look like? Talk to me in the chat. First of all, this is the face I made when she was explaining it to me. When I walked in. No, first of all, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna walk you through my stages of grief. These were the stages of grief. I walked into work, and then immediately, this is my face when I saw that everybody had on some Pride shit. Immediately, Lil Durk. Infinite Charms, I love you. Infinite Charms, did I tell you the story of when I first realized that Pride was going to be a problem? I walked into work. It had nothing to do with the Pride Parade. I walked into my job. Everybody had on a rainbow flag. Immediately, my Lil Durk senses went up. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Then, this is my face when I realized it was Pride Month. This was my face, right? And then so, my manager comes up to me. She's like, hey, Josh. She's like, hey, Josh, you want to wear this Pride thing? You know, it's Pride. Do you want to wear this Pride thing? You know, it's Pride. Wear this Pride thing. I was like, huh? These are the actual stages of grief. I was like, now mind you, so I went from Lil Durk, completely shocked. Then I went to Michael, like, Is this bitch serious? Don't tell me she's really about to play with me. I just realized it's June. And then she said, Josh, do you want to wear this thing too? And this was my ultimate face. Right? And I knew she was going to ask it. This is my face right before she asked me if I wanted to wear this shit. And then when it came out her mouth,
out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that? I get sick of y'all.
That was the stages of grief. So, and then you gotta peep the play. Somebody put that in the chat. Agree with thine enemy readily. You have to agree with your enemy sometimes when you're behind enemy lines. She said, Josh, do you want to wear this rainbow? Here you go. And she was like, you want to wear it? And she knew it was a black woman. She knows how I feel. I was like, and I had to catch myself. I was like, you should have saw my face. I was like, do you want to? I was like, my fucking eyes start twitching and shit. The Kill Bill fucking music start coming on. I'm telling you, this is my actual shit right here. I have to explain it to you how it happened. That's the reason why I'm walking you through this. This was the actual sound in my voice, in my head. She said, Josh, do you want to wear that? I was like this. And then I had to put on a happy face. I had to put on a fucking happy face, and I said, no, it's perfectly fine. It's okay. It doesn't match what I have going on. I'm wearing brown, I'm wearing gray and blue. I can't wear a rainbow. That doesn't match. No thanks. No thanks. I don't really wanna. I would hate to ruin my outfit. I would hate to, I had to come up with an excuse on the fly why I didn't want to wear the rainbow shit. Now, I have to tell you why this is important. Why is this important, guys? Why is it important? I get sick of y'all. Tell me why this is important. I don't know why you guys are laughing at me, because that's a real story. But this is important because I realized that, yes, they were trying to test my temperature. Thank you. They were trying to test my temperature. And furthermore, I realized that and I said this was 5 years ago. I said in 5 to 7 years, I said this up out of my mouth. The people on my channel from back then, they remember that. I said in 5 to 7 years, realistically, this was about 4 years ago. I said about 5 to 7 years, you're not going to be able to go to work without wearing the Pride shit. I said, if you don't go to Pride, if you don't celebrate Pride, if you don't have rainbow inclusive shit, you are going to stick out like a sore thumb. Anybody remember me saying that? You're going to stick out like a sore thumb, and here we are. So that's how we got here, guys. Talk Your Shit Tuesday. How did we get here? Well, J-LEETHAL went to the Pride Parade last year, and some of y'all didn't understand why I went there myself. Put a 7 in the chat if maybe you were confused, or put the number 1 in the chat if you were confused, or you didn't agree with, or you were shocked that I actually went to the Pride Parade as a journalist. Remember, I am a journalist, guys. I keep on trying to tell you I'm an actual journalist. Fuck Trevor Noah. I'm the journalist. I'm the funny journalist. Trevor Noah. That's my lane, fuck nigga. I'm the funny black journalist. You don't get to come over here from South Africa barely passing the brown paper bag test, nigga. You safe ass nigga. I'm him. But do you remember when I went to the Pride Parade, some people were shocked, some people were appalled. I'm a journalist, guys. I had to go there and I had to show you. I took a day off of work. I wasn't even making that much money, and I took my most busiest day off of work to go to the Pride Parade. Why? I wanted to show you the news that the news doesn't show. Hell, I went to the Donald Trump rally. A long time ago when Donald Trump, before he became president, do you hear me? This is before any of you niggas were supporting Trump. And this is another thing, it's Talk Your Shit Tuesday. None of you bitches were supporting Trump. None of you. And I don't support Trump. I've never supported Trump. But none of you black conservatives or none of you niggas were supporting Trump until it was halfway safe to come outside. You're scared to come outside. Niggas know I hustle night and day. You scared to come out. You niggas were scared to come outside. You know how I know? Because I was in one of the largest red states in Texas, and I went to the Woodlands where Donald Trump was at. It was nothing but red people, line upon line, waiting for 2 hours, and I got in to see Donald Trump. I still got some of the footage. This is when I had short dreadlocks. So that's how long you know I've been doing this shit. So don't ask me why. Don't ask no questions why I went to the Pride Parade. I went to the Pride Parade, same reason I went to the motherfucking George Floyd rally, the George Floyd protest, and the George Floyd riot. And the same reason, put a 7 in the chat if you remember when I went to the George Floyd riot and I was over there facing 500 police officers by myself. I went down there after a 12-hour shift. I rode my bicycle all the way downtown. I rode my bicycle all the way downtown to Houston. The bus stopped taking niggas downtown. Listen to me. They found out that black people were going to organize down there, downtown, for George Floyd in Houston, and the buses stopped taking everybody anywhere close to downtown. I had to ride my bike all the way downtown. And then I found where it was popping at. I found the action right over downtown, and it was 400 police, armed riot gear, face mask, batons, shields, pepper spray, mace, smoke bombs, bulletproof vests, of course, guns, backup, helicopters, dogs. I was in front of all those police in 2020, and I filmed it, and somebody this is the first time I ever heard about Twitch. I had no idea what Twitch was, but somebody said, hey, your video is being streamed on Twitch. I guess somebody was streaming my stream from my channel, my little bitty channel. Somebody was mirroring my stream onto their Twitch channel. This shit blew up 20,000 views. I had 20,000 live viewers at the George Floyd protest. That's when I told the white police officers, I said, you motherfuckers are cuckolds. I have that video too. Put a 7 in the chat if you remember the video. I told the white police officer, I got straight in his face. I said, all of you are cuckolds. That's what you are. You're trying to lock us up because you love black pain. You love black expression. You love the black spirit, and you're a goddamn cuckold. And then I explained to the whole audience that a cuckold is a bitch ass nigga who lets somebody fuck his wife in front of him and then goes eats the sperm out her fucking stank ass pussy after Jamal runs a train on your bitch. I have that on camera, guys. Test my gangster. See, back in the day, you know what I'm saying? You tried to run up on me because you thought I was soft, but see, I was on the way to work. I had my shirt and my tie on, you know, I had my hair back and stuff like that. I was on the way to work. I didn't want to get, you know what I'm saying? But now I'm with my homies and no, you know what I'm saying? I got time now today, cuz. You tried to test my gangster like I wasn't G-Homie Real or something like that. A lot of niggas think just because I'm talking on this camera, I will hit the streets. Does anybody remember when I showed you the puppy dog lovers? Somebody put that in the chat. Pow wow wow, yippee yo yippee yay, or even better yet, knick knack paddywhack, give a dog a bone. Red fish, two fish. Somebody put that in the chat. If I'm a fake ass hotep, I'll be the fake ass hotep. If that means that I'm calling out shit 5 years before it happens. Is that what a hotep is? He tells you some shit and it's not true right now because it's gonna be true in 5 years. Maybe that's what it is. You making fun of hoteps, because you thought what we said wasn't true. Maybe it's not true right now, but have you ever stopped to think that a hotep or whatever it is telling you some shit that's going to be true in the future? Knick knack paddywhack, give a dog a bone. Red fish, two fish. One fish, two fish. to let it be known, YouTube, we're not bashing anybody, and we are not body shaming over here, and we are embracing bodies. I've seen nakedness on YouTube. I've seen breasts on YouTube. This is in a public square. This is in the public arena of what is happening in America. This is being broadcast on television. Okay, YouTube, do not try to come for me. All of the images that I showed today have been shown on television because they are broadcast at the Pride Parade that is all over the news. The police are protecting them. So I showed that video yesterday with that man doing that dance, and I'm not going to show it again. But the man, he was dancing in front of the kids, like obviously shaking his ass in front of the kids, and nobody did anything, right? Remember? Why did he bend down and look at the kids and do that face, guys? First of all, I'm the one who taught you about the fucking furry dog animal lovers. They're fucking dogs, guys. They're fucking dogs, all right? I know it sounds crazy right now, but it's going to be out in the open in 5 to 7 years. They're going to be fucking dogs, and you're either going to I'm going to tell you what the mainstream America is going to do. The same people that's going to call me crazy for saying that they're fucking dogs, and they're going to be fucking a dog in the front lawn in 7 years if it keeps going like this. And I'm going to tell you like this. You, as a person in America, you're either going to turn your other way, you're going to just let love be love and be an ally to people fucking dogs in the street, or you're going to fuck the dogs too. You're going to be a dog fucker. So you don't like hearing that, do you? You ever heard that old expression from the South? You know them white people, a lot of hillbilly white people, what do they say? You really screwed the pooch on this one. I thought about that one time. I'm like, wait a minute. Where does that sentence come from? Oh, Billy. You know that when a red person says that you really fucked up, they say, hey, Billy, you really screwed the pooch on this one.
That's suspicious. That's weird. And you want to know what else is funny?
Do you want to know what else is funny? I showed you the furries, and I had to show you that footage up close and personal because they're going to give you the soft introduction first. But remember, YouTube, all of this stuff is what you want, right? Imagine YouTube. Now think about this. I'm going to put you in a very precarious situation, YouTube. Are you going to block me? Are you going to suspend me? On what grounds? Talk to me in the chat. What grounds is YouTube going to suspend me on? Child endangerment? Nudity? Which one are you going to do? Which one are you going to say that the LGBT is doing? Because that's what I'm showing you. They already gave me a strike on my last channel. That was the first strike on my last channel that got me deleted. Was when I showed what the drag queen story time was. At that time, they said I was showing sexuality to children or something like that because I showed what the drag queens were doing. So now that I show you this video, I'm gonna ask you two questions. One, why is this man bending down and looking at them purposely right when he sees the kids? Why does he stop and bend down and do this move when he sees the kids? And number two, what grounds can YouTube suspend me on? Nudity? Hey, you're body shaming, and you show nudity all over your platform. Are you going to show it? Are you saying that I'm endangering the children? Wait a minute. Are you saying that the LGBT community in the Pride Parade is endangering children? Hey, the police were there. The police were there. It's just like Cha-Cha said. I showed this video on my Patreon. Shout out to my people on patreon.com/JLEETHAL7. I put this video on my Patreon, and Cha-Cha was like, this dude looks like a teacher. First of all, this dude looks like he might be a teacher. What career does this man looks like he have? This dude, what is he, a bus driver? Is he a teacher? Is he a doctor? Because you know he's not just a bum. This man probably for sure has a house. He came out there butt naked to do that in front of the kids. And my question is this, guys. First of all, whose man's is this? And somebody told me in the comments, they need to call the police. Somebody put that in the chat. I love when people say that. I love when people say, you need to call, you know, when a mother's doing something, like I showed the mother who said, gay baby, it's a gay baby. My baby's gonna be gay. Somebody said, call CPS. Listen here, stupid. Wake up, knock knock, is anybody home? I'm trying to show you that CPS is a part of the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. Child Protective Services, psych. They're going to see a video like that of a woman saying that her child needs to be gay, and they're going to encourage it and give her funding. Similarly, when the police, who are, you think they're doing this whole pride parade and there's no police there? The police are wearing rainbow flags too. The police see these naked people. The police see these dog fucking people, and they see them twerking in front of the kids, and they are protecting them. You can't call 911. Somebody put that in the chat. Who do I run to? But that's not it, guys. Somebody put that in the chat. That's not it.
You can walk right in. Make more posters, got stickers, snacks, water. Come on, bring back the stools. Next year, next year.
If you don't read the newspaper, you're uninformed. If you do read it, you're misinformed.
If you don't read the newspaper, you're uninformed. If you do read it, you're misinformed.
You can walk right in.
Now, let me ask you this. Because again, this could be a cultural thing. You know, a lot of people say when we talk about black women, let's break this down real quick too, because this is Talk Your Shit Tuesday. When we talk about black women showing their ass and their titties and twerking, what do the hotep black women say? You know, a lot of black women call us hoteps, but y'all be real hotepish when it comes time to the crystals, the stars, astrology, twerking your ass. You sound like a hotep. When it comes time to you talking about being a single mother and a Renaissance woman, and the time to explain why you have an OnlyFans to get the bag, you start sounding like you start explaining some shit like a hotep. Now listen here, my brother. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm like, whoa. A lot of these women turn into straight hoteps when it comes time to explain. But you know, the black woman, what does she say? When it comes time to particularly showing her tits and twerking, what does she say? It's spiritual. And not only that, it's also African, Jay. Peep game. What up, Myra? Myra, have you ever joined us before in the class? Is this your first time in the class? Everybody welcome Myra Moore to the class. And please put a 7 in the chat. And please go press the thumbs up button, Myra. and subscribe because YouTube hates me and this stream might not even stay up. But YouTube, let me ask you this. How are you going to take me down? You got worse stuff on your platform. And it goes #1. And also, I'm going to show you this video one more time because we have to move forward. But this is a, put it in the chat, clothing optional. You figure that out. Figure it out yourself. This is a clothing optional. Now, these are all footages from different Pride parades all across America. As I told you before, I went to the Pride parade last year in Houston. I wanted to show you. I put it on my page. Go watch it. I'm not going to any more Pride parades. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm not going to any more Pride parades. That was the one and only. I already wanted to show you. I saw what I needed to see. They just twerking down the street. There was literally a point where some man dressed as a woman was just twerking down the street, literally in a parade, guys. There has to be put your favorite Bible verse for this that describes that this would happen. A man dressed as a woman in a red Little Mermaid fucking wig. Talk to me in the chat. Oh my God. I have so much. Why do I have so much stuff on my head and my brain, guys? I didn't even get into the videos that I have. I'm talking to you about this frivolous shit. There was a man dressed as a black man dressed as a woman with a Little Mermaid red wig on, twerking at the Pride Parade Houston 2022, broad daylight, 3 p.m. and everybody was fucking cheering and throwing beads. A literal parade for a man twerking in the downtown streets of America. This is insane. It's not even about my personal preference of sexuality. This is insane. You are being cheered to shake your ass in the street? The whole city came together. And just last Saturday, now I want you guys to tell me in your city, when is the Pride Parade? Is it one day? Talk to me. Is anybody from the LGBT community here? Is it one day that they all have a Pride Parade? Every city across the world has, because I think our Pride Parade in Houston was last Saturday. Matter of fact, this past Saturday was the Pride Parade in Houston. The only reason why I know, because my job told me. Because the job is like, oh yeah, it's going to be slow today. I'm like, why is it going to be slow? It's Saturday. Saturday's supposed to be the most busy day in a restaurant. They said it's going to be slow because it's the fucking Pride Parade. I said, oh damn. I said, damn, it's already been a year? Can you guys believe it's already been a year since we did that Pride Parade stream? Thank you to the class. Everybody, let me give yourselves a round of applause. Hold on. Because the best. What's the song? I believe the children are the future. Give yourselves a round of applause for joining me every single Sunday night, every single Monday night.
You know, I didn't come here to preach to you today. But you know, when I look at these contestants for the Miss Black Awareness pageant, I feel good. I feel good because I know there's a God somewhere. There's a God somewhere. Turn around, ladies, for me, please. You know there's a God who sits on high and looks down low. Man cannot make it like this. Larry Flint, Hugh Hefner, they can take the picture, but they can't make it. Only God above, the Hugh Hefner on high.
Who is that, Al Sharpton? Who is that, Al Sharpton? That has to be Al Sharpton. They had to be making fun of Al Sharpton. That's literally Al Sharpton, Jay. Give yourself a round of applause, Jennifer.
Apparently these are the best women Queens has to offer. Pick one and let's go home.
You can call his name.
Be patient, my friend.
Lord. Do you love him? Do you feel joy? Say joy.
Joy.
Joy. Joy. Can I get a amen? Don't be ashamed to call his name. Yes, Lord. Only God can give that woman the kind of joy she has right there. Make a joyful noise unto the Lord. I am very happy to be here. Amen. Yes, sir. Can I get an amen? Yeah.
Hey, yo, Eddie killed this role. I'm not gonna lie. Eddie fucking killed that role. Hold on. Eddie killed this role.
I got a special treat for you this evening. A young man that you all know as Joe the Policeman from the What's Going Down episode of That's My Mama. I want you to put your hands together and welcome him to the stage. Big round of applause for Jackson Heights' own Mr. Randy Watson. Yes, Randy Watson. That boy is good. Good and terrible.
And Reverend Brown. We here for the Reverend. This man's been my Reverend since I was a little boy, and I love him dearly. He's a very special man. Reverend Brown. Reverend Brown. It feels so lovely to be here tonight. What a beautiful love. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Give yourselves a round of applause.
And while you're in the clapping mood,
I just had to show you that. Give yourselves a round of applause. Y'all been fucking with me since the beginning, man. But let's get back to the story because I don't have much time to waste. This is for you guys. This is for the people who've been watching me since the beginning. This is a clothing optional bath or clothing, in other words, a clothing optional pool that the LGBT community created at the Pride Parade. They've got kids there, they've got adults, and I want to ask you, is this inappropriate or is it just a culture thing? Can y'all hear me? Is my internet fucking up? Is it just a culture thing or is it inappropriate? Sorry, YouTube. I hope you don't give me a copyright strike for that. Because maybe it's just like the black woman said. Remember the black woman, she said when she's twerking, that's a spiritual thing and it's a cultural thing and people are naked in Africa. Remember? Remember when the woman gets naked and shows her tits in public, she said, I'm not trying to get attention. The only reason why I'm showing my tits is because people are naked in Africa. So you're the pervert for sexualizing my nipple. YouTube, you can't get rid of me, YouTube. You can't delete me for this video. What are you going to sexualize the nipple, YouTube? Why can men show their nipple? This is another argument that people always give me. Why can men show their nipple, but women can't? You're a pervert for sexualizing my nipple. So again, with these red people having the time of their life in the clothing optional pool, is it inappropriate and weird and damn near alarming? Or is it just culture and, you know, they're just in heaven? Is this, hey, maybe this is the red man's heaven. Talk to me in the chat. Is this the red man's heaven? Side note, I will give a round of applause to the black LGBTQ community. Everybody give your favorite round of applause to the black LGBT community. They were not involved in this. For once I can say the black LGBT community was not anywhere involved in this whatever this is. Oh, Bryce says this is debauchery. You hear that, guys? Where are my people in the chat? Bryce says this is debauchery. As in the legitimization of debauchery? Could it be that these new pride parades are the introduction in the legitimization of debauchery? Talk to me in the chat. Could it be that this is the legitimization of debauchery? Now, I have one more thing to say, actually two more things to say about this subject, and I promise I'm done. The first thing is this. Did you see this one?
Ooh, child.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
I guess that's not as surprising as we would like it to be, because at the end of the day, matter of fact, I had a picture of Dennis. Where's Dennis at? Anyway, that was Dennis Rodman. And you can tell me what you think about that. Hold on, no. I had a picture of Dennis Rodman. I wanted to show you that picture. Fuck that. Fuck that. This nigga Dennis Rodman out there in a little bitty mini skirt. Like, what is going on, guys? And see, what you're gonna tell me is J-Lethal. Yep, there's the video. Look at this nigga. Nah, I gotta upload this. Fuck that. Hold on. Stick with me, guys. I had this one picture of this man, Dennis Rodman. I gotta show you this man at the and guess where he's at? Houston. Dennis Rodman at the Houston Pride Parade. Let me show you this shit. You're never gonna believe how. And mind you, this man wore a wedding dress in the mid '90s, and at the height of his fame, he was one of the first people to legitimize debauchery. Hold on. I need to move forward with the class, y'all. This is Talking Shit Tuesdays, though, so don't worry. But I am gonna move forward with the class in a minute. I just have to show you this shit real quick, because this Pride Parade thing is kind of crazy right now. It's getting a little out of hand. Hold on. I'm gonna upload 2 images right now. Stick with me, guys. Fuck that. I'm not about to trip on that. I got this one and I got this one. I don't know why they didn't upload, but I'm about to upload both of these pictures right now. Okay, this is the first picture I want to show you. This is the first picture I'm gonna show you right here, guys. What do you think about this? Talk to me in the chat. What's the thoughts on this? Do we just look? This is out here in Houston this year. This is this past Saturday. This is Dennis Rodman. This is Dennis Rodman. This is Dennis Rodman. Okay, now some people would say, J-Lethal, you need to mind your business. Put that in the chat. You'd say, mind your business, J-Lethal. These people are just having fun. They're loving who they love. Why are you worried about it? Well, I already showed you about the puppy dog thing. I already showed you about the man twerking for the children. And if you don't find that alarming, well, let me show you when it gets a little different. Because this picture right here, we can all have an opinion. Yeah, I mean, this guy's been buck broken, bed broken. But the fact of the matter is, you guys, we can have a million opinions about this type of shit. But what happened when pride gets dangerous? Somebody put that in the chat. What happens when pride gets dangerous? Have you ever thought about that? Because I showed you all the loving pictures. They're always loving each other, kissing each other. Good on them. And I hope YouTube doesn't try to take me down. You know, I'm just showing some love. But what happens when pride gets dangerous?
which is something that I think is a fundamental issue within our community, is the fact that we are so willing and ready to walk away from each other than to figure this shit out. But what really burdens your grits and what really makes you upset, Dr. Umar, is that you sat there on that motherfucking live, that panel for an hour and a half with commercial breaks and all of that shit, and your little dick was jumping. And
straight up though, if I ever have to have an abortion, you bet I'm gonna have a fucking party. I'm like gonna have like cupcakes with like aborted fetuses drawn on them, lots of snacks. Straight up though, if I ever have to have an abortion, you bet I'm gonna have a fucking party. I'm like gonna have like cupcakes with like aborted fetuses drawn on them, lots of snacks, I'm gonna come up with some sort of cocktail and call it the aborted fetus, and me and all of my friends are just gonna hang out, eat a bunch of yummy dead fetus themed food, get drunk, and have a great old time.
Baby daddy free, that mean I ain't got a nigga baby coming out of me. So I'm ABORTING. On my way to the clinic, I forgot the plan B. Let's go. Bitch, I got murder on my mind. Let's go. Bitch, I got murder on my mind. Let's go. Yeah, bitch, I got murder on my mind. Let's go. Murder. Bitch, I got murder on my mind. I forgot the plan B. Ain't no nigga cuffing me. You can't put me on the shelf, bitch. I'm outside with the team. All these bitches having babies, but that ain't finna be me. Said he wanna settle down, niggas selling all these dreams. He got 1 kid, 2 kid, 3 kid, 4. Bitch, he cheaper by the dozen if his ass have any more. And I'm only 25, still got a couple years to go. I don't need a babysitter, cause this baby gotta go. It's a shortage on the milk, and them diapers be expensive. I ain't tryna be a MILF, so I swallow all his children. I got hyphy.
Okay, you get the point, guys. Talk to me in the chat if you get the point. Talk to me in the chat if you get the point. Now, the question is, again, where is this going? Can somebody put that in the chat? Where is this going? Hold on. Dun. The question is, where's this going, guys? Because I talked about the end of the world yesterday. We talked about the end of the world yesterday, but where's all of this going? And somebody put in the chat, they get real violent a lot of times. And this isn't talking about the whole entire LGBT community. But see, the reason why I played all those videos back to back is because I need you to understand something. All this overwhelming evidence means it's not just one bad apple. Like we talked about the police yesterday. It's not just one bad apple. So at some point in time, if you are like the 1 in 4 high school students who identify as the LGBT community, what you're going to have to do if you want to be taken seriously in society, what you're going to have to do is bring forth an argument that makes sense, first of all, that's rooted in fact and evidence, in data and statistics, first of all, and you're going to have to be willing to compromise with the people that you're talking to, secondly, and most importantly, this is what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to call out the people in your community, because if you're saying we're all supposed to be allies, let's break that down for a minute. You know, Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union, they say the black community should be allies. Did you see the stream I did? Even though YouTube took it down, I just got so tired of it. They have a heavy copyright on that video. They put a Gabrielle Union got up there and chastised us for 15 minutes because we didn't accept, as black people, we don't accept transgender kids. I said, first of all, you can't do that shit in Saudi Arabia. You can't go ahead and lecture the entire Saudi Arabian community. But the fact of the matter is, you want us to be what they call an ally, right? So what is an ally? An ally means, can somebody put the definition of an ally in the chat before we move forward? Because I need somebody that really understands this. All these videos I played, and I'm not going to play them again, you see how they're getting violent because your ideology is challenged or you are inconvenienced, and again it's look oh, it's not just one. Somebody put that in the chat. It's not just one type of person.
You're not educating shit. This is fucking propaganda. What are you gonna do? Like anti-trans next? Is that what you're gonna do next?
I mean, no, we're talking about abortion.
This is bullshit. This is violent. You're triggering my students.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No, you're not. Because you can't even have.
I don't know what she says, guys, because I can't harp on this. We have more shit we have to talk about. She says this is violent. You're triggering my students. Listen to the buzzwords. That trigger shit is new. I've never heard nobody in 1997 talk about I'm triggered. That was not a thing. That was not a thing in 1997. But in 2023, you can use the fact that you're triggered. What does triggered actually mean? That means you're bothered. And so you did something. That in 1997, that means you have no self-control. If we were in 1997, where I love that time period, this is before they started tinkering with the Large Hadron Collider, or maybe they were still tinkering, but they didn't open the fucking portal. Right now, they opened the whole entire Large Hadron Collider portal right now. Because in 1997, if you said, I'm bothered to the point where I have to do something, that means you have no self-control and you might need your ass beat or you need to be locked up. Straight jacket style. Arkham Asylum, the Joker, Two-Face, Poison Ivy, throw your ass right next to them. But now, in 2023, it's ma'am. Remember the video, the viral video, it's ma'am, and nobody did anything about that? Somebody told me, J-Lethal, how did we get here? Well, because you saw this big ass Hulk Hogan. I'm not even gonna play the fucking video. Do y'all remember the it's ma'am? And if you don't remember, I know everybody remembers that shit, but if you don't remember, go look up it's ma'am. Some fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin grown man is in the fucking GameStop to probably buy Call of Duty or fucking Madden. But he has a blonde wig on and a fucking cardigan, a sweater, and we're supposed to believe Stone Cold Steve Austin is a woman because he put a fucking cardigan on and softened his voice and put some stilettos pumps in the club on. So he knocks over everything in the GameStop, curses this person out, threatens to beat up the worker at GameStop because he said, sir, here's your receipt. Sir, shout out to the nigga at GameStop who said the truth, and big shame to everybody who said who actually saw that video. What was that? 2020, 2000. Actually, it's ma'am came out in like 2019, 2018. I want to say it's ma'am was like 2017. Go look up it's ma'am. It's ma'am. Nobody did nothing. Nobody said nothing. And then there's a follow-up video, and I'm going to play that next week, a follow-up video of the it's ma'am person saying this, and then they interviewed him after he damaged all the property, and he said, I'll do it again because they misgendered me. This is another trigger word. Trigger, somebody put that in the chat. Trigger.
You're not educating shit. This is fucking propaganda. What are you going to do, like anti-trans next? Is that what you're gonna do next?
I mean, no, we're talking about abortion.
This is bullshit. This is violent. You're triggering my students.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No, you're not. Because you can't even have a fucking baby. So you don't even know what that is. You don't even know what this is. Get this shit the fuck out of here, bro. This shit.
Woo, child.
You're not educating shit. This is fucking propaganda. What are you gonna do? Like anti-trans next? Is that what you're gonna do next?
I mean, no, we're talking about abortion.
This is bullshit. This is violent. You're triggering my students.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No, you're not. Because you can't even have a fucking baby. So you don't even know what that is. You don't even know what this is. Get this shit the fuck out of here, bro. This shit. You're not educating shit. This is fucking propaganda. What are you gonna do? Like anti-trans next? Is that that what you're gonna do next?
I mean, no, we're talking about abortion.
This is bullshit. This is violent. You're triggering my students.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No, you're not. Because you can't even have a fucking baby. So you don't even know what that is. You don't even know what this is. Get this shit the fuck out of here, yo. This shit.
So this is a teacher in America. This is a teacher in America. This is the same type of person that will try to use their credentials against you. Credentials that were given to them, accredited to them by the red man. Let's just keep it real. And it's no shade to anybody who has their degree, because that requires a lot of discipline that I probably don't even have that much discipline to get a degree, right? I'm not going to say I don't, but I haven't displayed that amount of discipline so far to get a whole degree. So I'm not and there's a lot of knowledge that you get with that degree, that information, right? But the accreditation comes from the red man. Somebody put that in the chat, and we'll talk about that next week. We got time next week. I don't have time this week. The accreditation comes from the red man. You know how I know the accreditation comes from the red man? Because the red man is the one that decides that you can't get your fucking diploma. How many of y'all have seen the viral footage lately of all the niggas acting crazy at the graduations? I seen a nigga do a crip walk at the graduation. The red man said, "You don't get your diploma, nigga. You did the crip walk." What? You mean to tell me I just sat up in here and did all this dumbass, stupid ass shit to get this fucking shit, and when they call my name, I can't just do a little walk? I can't do a little walk? You mean to tell me I can't get my diploma and walk to the motherfucking... See, this is why I didn't... walk on the stage in high school. So I can't just walk the stage. I probably would have done something crazy. I can't do the Lil Kim. Look, this will be me. I guarantee you, if I ever graduate, this is me right here. Hold on. Hold on. What was that song? Okay, what's the song? Hold on. Yeah. This is gonna be me if I ever graduate. And if hold on, yeah. This is gonna be if I ever graduate. Watch. I wanted to do this, but they didn't let me graduate. This is it right here. Look. The Lil Kim. I'm gonna do the Lil Kim. Watch. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, run it up. Don't you fuck up my internet now. You better play my... hold on, run it back. Yeah. No, fuck that. Hold on, guys. I'm downloading this shit. This beat was too hard. And YouTube is trying to play with my emotions with this internet. Oh. that right there. Let me stop that right there. She says she sell a bit. I say she sells a bit. Talk to me in the chat. She says she sell a bit. I say she sells a bit.
I got a question. Why is it that some of y'all men get so offended when a bitch try to sell you some pussy? Y'all be like, oh, I don't buy pussy. I ain't that type of nigga. I don't do that. Pussy free. I get pussy for free. I ain't gotta pay for pussy. Pussy free, pussy free, pussy free, right? Why y'all don't have that same energy when you go to a motherfucking nightclub and they charge you $500 to $800 for a fucking bottle that costs $60 at the motherfucking liquor store? Why I ain't never heard a nigga tell the motherfucking club owner, like, nigga, I'm not paying $500. This bottle costs $60 at the liquor store.
That's stupid, guys.
I didn't.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I got a question. Why is it that some of y'all men get so offended when a bitch try to sell you some pussy? Y'all be like, oh, I don't buy pussy. I ain't that type of nigga. I don't do that. Pussy free. I get pussy for free. I ain't gotta pay for pussy. Pussy free, pussy free, pussy free, right? Why y'all don't have that same energy when you go to a motherfucking nightclub and they charge you $500 to $800 for a fucking bottle that costs $60 at the motherfucking liquor store? Why I ain't never heard a nigga tell the motherfucking club owner, like, nigga, I'm not paying $500. This bottle costs $60 at the liquor store. Y'all don't have that same energy. Y'all be ready. Oh, $500. Oh, $800. Oh, $1,000. Okay, boom. Let's go. Section 2,500 here. Oh, 3 bottles, 4 bottles. Casamigo. Them bottles cost $60 motherfucking dollars at the liquor store, but y'all will go somewhere to somebody club and pay $500 to fucking $1,000 for one bottle. But then when it comes to a bitch talking about, oh, I don't pay for pussy, pussy free, pussy free. Yeah, pussy free at Target. Pussy is free at McDonald's when you meet the bitch over there. Bitch, the environment, the price what go up. The same way the price of that bottle went up, bitch, the price of the pussy went up, nigga. Yeah.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
First of all, let me just dispel that trash ass argument real quick because we got to move forward. Don't worry, guys. We have a little bit of time to move forward. Put a 7 in the chat if you're gonna stick with me for the rest of the night. First of all, let me just dispel this rumor and let me continue, ma'am. The reason why your stank rank ass pussy is different than a bottle in a nightclub is because the bottle is unused. Talk to me in the chat. Let's start there. The bottle is not open.
I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. Now who's gonna be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment? Or why don't
I'm a genius.
Listen to her argument, guys. And does anybody remember when I did that stream about the whack ass weed in Houston? And the woman had her titties out, and I said, why do you have your titties out and you're covering them with your hand like that? She said, because you gotta buy the titties to see them. I said, oh my God, these women are literally prostitutes. I mean, it's one thing to be a whore. Talk to me in the chat. It's one thing to be a common street whore. You know, just fucking the neighborhood, just willy-nilly, but to be a prostitute, I mean, doesn't that require a paperwork, you know, a W-2 form, I don't know, do you have a 401k? Is this woman a working woman? I mean, what's going on here? And then, get it here, they're all selling pussy. All of them. The same women that are out here giving you attitude, they're mad at you guys. We finally figured out. That's why they're giving you the stank attitude, guys. You're not buying no pussy. Think about it. Doesn't it all make sense now? Oh my God, the Da Vinci Code. That's going to be the name of one of my videos too. The Da Vinci Code. We just cracked it. They're showing the pussy off. We wondered why they showed the pussy, and then they don't want us to look. They don't want us to just look. They want us to buy it. That's why they're showing it like that, guys. But let me just break it down for this lady one more time because I'm going to move forward. Ma'am, two things. One, let me teach you something about the sexual marketplace value, as Kevin Samuels would say. The sexual marketplace value is this. First of all, the men make the supply. In other words, the demand. The men make the demand. The woman has the supply. Now, if the men decide that this thing is not valuable to us, then it doesn't matter what type of marketing, it doesn't matter what type of sticker you put this shit on. We're not going to buy it. In case in point, Bud Light. Bud Light recently just fucked up, and they're people who traditionally drink Bud Light, they don't want to fuck with them no more because they feel like they feel like for whatever reason, right? We know why, but for whatever reason, Bud Light's not valuable to them anymore. There's nothing Bud Light can do. You can't change the can. You can't change the color. You can't change the taste of Bud Light. Nothing's going to get these people back. Your marketplace value for those people is shot. So this woman doesn't understand that she is a walking prostitute. Forgive me. She's a walking prostitute, and she wants to sell her vagina at exuberant rates, similar to an unused bottle of champagne in the club. Now let me break something down to you. This is an opened bottle of champagne, ma'am. This opened bottle of champagne is less money now because I opened it. Do you get that, ma'am? The fact that somebody opened that up. Do you get it where I'm going with this? Somebody ripped this shit off, ripped me off the plastic. I've been acting brand new like these women are saying now. Somebody ripped you out the plastic now. Somebody open your cork. Talk to me in the chat, ladies. Yeah? Somebody opened your cork. Boop, and then it popped your shit, right? You popped your fucking shit. You had probably Pookie Ray Ray probably pop. It was foaming everywhere. It was foaming everywhere. Now you got this much left after the first sip. So when I get to the bottom of this bottle, even though there's still champagne in here, it's going to be even less than what it's worth now. Do you understand where I'm going with this? Well, let me go further. If this bottle is the only bottle in the club, even if it's unopened, it's still gonna have some value in the club. If somebody want to get tipsy, I'm telling you right here, this shit is right here. This is enough to get you lit right here. So if somebody's in the club and I say, hey, look, I'll sell you this bottle for $50, even though I poured like a little bit of it, you can have the rest. I'll pay $50, even though I got it for $20. And there's no other champagne in the club, and the liquor store is closed. You're already in the club, and you can't leave. You're gonna, people are gonna pay that price. Do you get it, ma'am? Now let me continue. I don't want to lose you here, ma'am. Okay, this is the final point. You're trying to sell your pussy to a man, pussy in which he can probably find a bunch of other girls in the club that have it. Do you get where I'm going with this? So there probably are girls that he could get it either free from, or at a less price than what you're selling. So you're mad because you want to sell the pussy for salt. You want to sell the pussy and you want to sell it for a lot. He's like, bitch, I'm at a club or wherever the fuck I'm at. I can get it wherever, right? So it's not like the bottle, ma'am. The bottle is when you're in the club, you can't leave the club, you want to get lit. You can't go to the liquor store and pay $60 for it, how much it's supposed to. So right now you're in need. So the market says, okay, I need this thing regardless. I'll pay the money because I need it. It's not even a want now. I feel like I need it. And yes, we'll sell you this champagne for $200 right now, even though I got it for $20. And even if you're mad about the price, you're going to pay it. You can't put your pussy on that same pedestal, ma'am. First of all, your pussy, somebody put that in the chat, your cork has been popped. Your cork, you hear that? Your cork has been fucking popped. Pookie and Ray Ray been sipping this shit everywhere, pouring this shit everywhere like Dame Dash on a big pimpin' video. Ma'am, it's not the same.
I got a question. Why is it that some of y'all men get so offended when a bitch try to sell you some pussy? Y'all be like, oh, I don't buy pussy. I ain't that type of nigga. I don't do that. Pussy free. I get pussy for free. I ain't gotta pay for pussy. Pussy free, pussy free, pussy free, right? Why y'all don't have that same energy when you go to a motherfucking nightclub and they charge you $500 to $800 for a fucking bottle that costs $60 at the motherfucking liquor store? Why I ain't never heard a nigga tell the motherfucking club owner, like, nigga, I'm not paying $500. This bottle costs $60 at the liquor store.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up. You think being a oh shit, this is our women are oh my god.
You know, it's such an important issue for our youth and adults. As you said, some of these laws are actually extending into adulthood. You know, we often say that gender-affirming care is health care, gender-affirming care is mental health care, and gender-affirming care is literally suicide prevention care. Would that be your view as well?
I 100% agree.
A few moments later.
Hello, my name is Admiral Rachel Levine, and I have the honor of being the Assistant Secretary for Health at the United States Department of Health and Human Services. Happy Pride. Happy Pride Month, and actually, let's declare it a Summer of Pride. Happy Summer of Pride.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Now it's not just a day. Now it's not just a month. Now they want the summer. Somebody put the summer's ours. That's what the LGBT came out. They kicked the door down, waved the 4-4. All you heard was, Billy Porter, don't hit me no more. They said the summer now. Pride summer. How about that, guys? How about that? Yeah, you like that, don't you? Yeah, let's have our dogs out. Somebody, oh my God. I can never hear that song the same again. Who brought the dogs out? Now they're, oh my God. They're bringing the dogs out to, I have to say this because I'm giving you the news that this knows this show. They're bringing the dogs out to fuck them, guys.
Where are you going? Where are you going? So how about when I get home, this motherfucker done packed up and got the fuck up out of here. He done moved all his shit up at my motherfucking house. So I'm calling his phone. I'm blowing him up. Remind you, this is my closet where all his stuff is at. Where it normally be. Ain't shit in the motherfucking closet. He done packed the fuck up and got up out of here. He's a fucking lame for that. Like, I'm calling his phone and asking him, like, what's going on? What's the problem? I mean, what you upset for? You know what I'm saying? Why you leave? Like, why you leave? Why you being a coward? Why you couldn't face me? Why you had to sneak and do it? Why you had to wait until I go to work and then try to go do it? Darrell, stop. You know what I'm saying? So, the shit is fucking crazy. All it boils down to, y'all know I just went on this fucking trip. I just left and went on this motherfucking trip, and he wasn't feeling the goddamn trip. Talking about I'm going with a whole bunch of people that he don't know, and all this and this and that, and how do that look? I'm in a whole lot of relationship and I'm going out of town with people that I don't know and all this motherfucking shit. You mean to tell me we've been together for 10 years? We've been together for 10 and a half goddamn years, going on 11 years, got 6 kids with this nigga. Like, really, what? Because I go on a trip, you gonna motherfucking pack your shit up and you gonna dip up out of here? Really? Like, this shit crazy as hell, y'all. I don't know what the fuck I'm about to do. Like, what the fuck I'm about to do? I'm over here, done moved in this damn 3-bedroom motherfucking place. 3-bedroom, 2.5 baths. Gotta pay all this motherfucking rent by my goddamn self. And on top of that, take care of fucking 9 kids by myself, y'all. This shit crazy. And 6 of these kids are his motherfucking kids. Like, this crazy. This shit crazy as fuck. Cut them lights off.
Somebody put that in the chat. All these cheering. I mean, damn. If this is, since this is Talking Shit Tuesday, why did I play that video? I don't even care about what she's talking about. I need my black people to get a little bit more articulate. You cannot come on the internet just bonnet on, yellow hair hat under the bonnet, and I had all these motherfucking kids. Now I got 9 kids. Now you have 9 kids and you said the nigga just ran off, right? You see how their story becomes that. That's what her story is going to become. He just ran away, guys. You see? So he has 6 kids and he's just not answering the phone. Now this nigga told me, and I done told him all these motherfucking kids. He told me not to do some shit. I went out of town. I just went out of town just to fuck around with my girlfriends, and I came back home, and he didn't even want to answer the phone. He hung on, and now kids all, oh my Lord, oh Jesus, what I'm gonna do? Oh Lord, I got 9 children, and all I, and then this she went on. She's telling the kids to turn off all the air conditioning. Now she's yelling at the kids, turn off the motherfucking air conditioning, turn off all the motherfucking lights. Ooh, we can't pay no bills. Ooh, God. Ooh, what we gonna do? Ooh, child. And you think the government doesn't know this, guy? You think the government doesn't know this? That this is how our women are? Yeah. You said she looked like the Joe Camel. Let's continue because I have some more shit I gotta say. And I know it's a little late. Forgive me for being a little late, but maybe I could move the situation forward. How about this?
Judy Booty, I'm from Maryland.
Big Booty Judy.
She's Big Booty. Yes, Big Booty Judy. Yes. I took my shoes off so I could be ready. You never know. You gotta stay ready so you don't get ready.
Pause. You from where?
I'm from Bowie, Maryland.
Bowie, Maryland.
Bowie, Maryland.
So what's your favorite go-go band?
Backyard or Girl Image?
Bring your ass up here and show us what you would do off a Backyard song.
Okay, how do I sing?
And you better work it, bitch.
I said a fucking Valentine's Day. Cause they don't love me anyway. A fucking Valentine's Day. Cause they don't love me anyway. Thank you.
You knew Tokyo?
My motherfucking name is Magic. What's going on? What's going on? My name is Magic. Yeah, baddest bitch in a wheelchair, baddest bitch rolling. Fuck them legs, they don't mean shit. I'm a dancer in the DMV area. Yeah, when I touch the floor, I sweeps the floor. And if you don't mind, I would like to show you a little something.
Oh, you a stripper?
So let me ask you a question before Rock come down. How many of those have you had in a day?
Yeah. Real baddie
Hold on. Rock, come here. Let me ask you a question, because everybody getting off too easy for me. And what you gonna do?
Ooh, child.
Somebody put that in the chat. Fuck them legs. Now that's not funny actually. That's actually sad. Hold on, let me show you something. I'm trying to upload another picture. Did you guys see Dennis Rodman at the Pride Parade in Houston? Also, look at this picture right here. Look at this picture right here. This is what's the name at the Pride Parade in Houston? But look at this picture right here. What do you guys think about this picture right here? What do you guys think about this picture right here? What is your thoughts? Tell me your thoughts about this picture right here, guys. This is from the Pride Parade too recently. A man at the Pride Parade. What do you see here, guys? I feel like at this point in the class, when I show you an image like this, I don't have to say anything. You know what I mean? Like, this is one of those pictures where it all starts coming together. You know what I mean? Rest in peace to Takeoff too. Some weird shit's going on with that Takeoff situation. I'm just gonna mind my business on that one. But it's all starting to come to fruition. Like, what is this about? I don't know. But I wanted to show you this thing real quick. Did you see the footage of that woman twerking with no legs just now? I'm not going to show it again. Well, I'll show you the first part again. She said, now, remember, this is the Zeus network. Can somebody put that in the chat? This is actually something that you need to pay attention to. The Zeus network. Because I looked into it. This is the so-called owner of the Zeus network. Crystal, have you ever heard of this? The Zeus Network. They have nothing but degenerate black people fighting on these shows. I tried to sit and watch a whole episode of one of their shows. I couldn't get through 7 full minutes. It damn near gave me a seizure. And when damn near went into cardiac arrest, it was nothing but fights and degenerate behavior. And I mean, I'm not, whatever. This is the dude right here. Does anybody know? Can somebody put the name of this man who is the so-called owner of the Zeus Network? Now, I say so-called because I personally believe that this man is a front man. I do not believe that this man just got his money and saved it up and started a network and this is what he chose to put out. And there's no overseers and he's just profiting, making show after show. Baddies East, Baddies West. I showed you time after time. Yesterday I showed you the footage from this same network that the woman was, did you see that? The woman was twerking and her discharge came out, her pussy all over the table. And then the women were like, oh my God, your pussy discharge is everywhere. And she said, oh, but at least the pussy discharge doesn't stink. So this is what entertainment is, but I don't feel like this dude is the leader of this shit.
Judy Booty, I'm from Maryland.
Big Booty Judy. She a big booty.
Yes, Big Booty Judy. Yes. I took my shoes off so I could be ready. You never know. You gotta stay ready so you don't get ready.
Pause. You from where?
I'm from Bowie, Maryland.
Bowie, Maryland. So what's your favorite go-go bag?
Backyard or Girl Image?
Bring your ass up here and show us what you would do off a backyard song.
Okay, how do I sing?
And you better work it, bitch.
I said a fucking Valentine's Day. Cause they don't love me anyway. A fucking Valentine's Day. Cause they don't love me anyway.
My motherfucking name is Magic. What's going on? My name is Magic. Yeah, baddest bitch in a wheelchair, baddest bitch rolling. Fuck them legs, they don't mean shit. I'm a dancer in the DMV area. Yeah, when I touch the floor, I sweeps the floor. And if you don't mind, I would like to show you a little something.
Oh, you a stripper?
So let me ask you a question before Rock come down. How many of those have you had in a day?
Yeah. Real daddy
Hold on.
Okay. Tell me why, for extra credit, anybody in the class, tell me why the woman Krishan Rock came down and picked up the woman with no legs. She didn't ask no questions. She didn't say, oh my God, this is appalling. Krishan Rock immediately got up, composed herself, picked up the woman, and put her back in a chair. While she was still twerking, she said, why? Just like it was like 1, 2, 3, ABC. Why? Why did she do that? Does anybody know? The answer is, guys, you got it right. And there's two acceptable answers. Only two. The sisterhood or the beehive, as you guys know. Now, since we're at the White House, we were talking about the Secretary of Defense. What is the name? I think she's correct me if I'm wrong, the Assistant Secretary of Health for the United States, Rachel Levine, a transgender man, woman, whatever you want to call it, who says that transgender care for children is mental health care, and this is how they're trying to frame it. But I need you to understand the serpent tongue. Since we're talking about the United States government, this is something I forgot to show you last time, but it's Talking Shit Tuesday, so it's Talking Shit Tuesday. Look at this, guys.
Following up,
this guy in the bunch. I don't know who's smart in the chat. I need you guys to listen to this closely. I'm gonna play it twice. I need you to listen one time and read the comment and listen to it again, because I don't really understand what she's saying. It sounds like some serpent tongue shit. But allegedly, this is what happened. And you tell me if we're right or wrong. Go ahead.
following up from some announcements earlier this year, during the department's regular oversight of our execution of Presidential Drawdown Authority for Ukraine, we discovered inconsistencies in equipment valuation for Ukraine. In a significant number of cases, services used replacement costs rather than net book value, thereby overestimating the value of the equipment drawn down from U.S. stocks and provided to Ukraine. Once we discovered this misvaluation, the comptroller reissued guidance on March 31st, clarifying how to value equipment in line with the Financial Management Regulation and DoD policy to ensure we use the most accurate of accounting methods. We have confirmed that for FY23, the final calculation is $3.6 billion, and for FY22, it is $2.6 billion, for a combined total of $6.2 billion. These valuation errors in no way limit or restricted the size of any of our PDAs or impacted the provision of support to Ukraine. And while the DoD retains the authority to utilize the recaptured PDA, this has no bearing on appropriated USAI or Ukraine PDA replenishment funding approved by Congress.
Now, again, guys, I need you to understand something about the United States of America. Why is it that the United States of America speaks like this? Can somebody talk to me? Does anybody know why the United States speaks like this? I'm talking, why can't they speak to you're giving a speech to the public. Why can't you tell us very calmly, like you know most Americans understand what's going on? In the midst, now mind you, this happened in the middle of all of this news that I'm bringing you. The world is going crazy. Everybody's fighting at the pride parades now. See, this is another thing. I went to the pride parade when it was peaceful just last year. Talk to me in the chat. Just last year, it was peaceful. Do you remember that? Shit was all good just a week ago. Ready to start stitching, ain't you? Ready to start bitching, ain't you? I forgive your punk ass. Hustling just ain't you. If it wasn't for the, you know, you wouldn't be involved with the carriers of Mac Millers, East Coast bodyers, West Coast cat pillars, little monkey niggas turn gorillas. Just last year, we were at the Pride Parade, and what happened? It was cool. I was the only one that had an issue with it. Just this year, now the whole world is looking like Donald Trump rallies all over again. You remember the Donald Trump rallies in 2016? It's looking like that all over again. And I'm not going to no more Pride Parade. It's dangerous now. It's dangerous. I'm going to clutch my pearls. But listen to this. In the middle of all of this fighting, they said, whoopsie, guys. Somebody put that in the chat. Whoopsies. I gave $6 billion to Ukraine. Extra. Read all about it. Now, can somebody tell me how many people we have, how many black Americans we have in America right now? I want to say it's 40. That's the numbers that they say. Find out the numbers that we have of black Americans right now, and find out and divide that by 60 billion. How much if we all got an equal amount from a 6 billion. If we all had an equal amount from the fund, let's just say all of our grandfather left us $6 billion to divide it between all of black Americans. And we found out all of us were related. Every black American was related. All 40 million of us, whatever. Our grandfather left us $6 billion. How much would we all get? I wasn't good at math, so one of y'all who was good at math, I need y'all to figure this out. Because they said they made an evaluation error. This is the serpent tongue, guys. They made a valuation error, which means they gave extra 6 point something. So it wasn't even just 6. It was like 6.4 billion, whatever. So that means 150, what? Tell the class exactly. I want to be sure. $150 a piece? Or 150,000? I'm dumb. Remember, tell the class. If we had $6 billion to divide between all 40, now mind you, it's not going to be a lot, or it might be a lot. I don't know. $150. Okay. So they say we'll all, every single black American. That means, now mind you, it might not be a lot to you, but put a 7 in the chat if $150 can pay a bill for you for 1 month. Any bill, Netflix, shit, a Patreon subscription to J-Lethal 7, $3 a month. By the way, guys, for as little as $3 a month, you can join the Patreon for. You can get a Patreon subscription. You can get a Netflix subscription. You can pay your fucking water bill. You could have lunch. You could buy a $93 fucking hammer dildo from Amazon. You can get a Zeus subscription. Let's talk about the Zeus subscription. This dude right here, what's his name again, guys? By the way, they gave $6 billion on accident. So that $150, you can say goodbye to it. If you were going to get a subscription to Zeus with your $150 reparations check, oops, it accidentally went to the Ukraine after they got $100 billion already. So this dude is supposed to be, man, this is the new Maury Povich. Fuck that. Fuck that. Infinite Charms, put this on my gravestone. This nigga right here is the new Maury Povich. Maury Povich died so this nigga could live. And this is the next level of propaganda, the deeper level of the onion. When you peel back the onion, you find out, hell, you can talk shit about Maury Povich. At least you could identify Maury Povich. Now this is one of the brothers. Look at this guy. He's probably in a fraternity. He probably knows he probably knows how to whip and nay-nay. Now watch him whip. Watch him nay-nay. And he has the Zeus network. You mean to tell me a black man came up with the idea for the Zeus network, which is a Greek god? With lightning and the, no, all this symbology. I'm not even deep into the occult and the symbology thing, but I already know how they do with the symbology and their magic and their witchcraft and their sorcery. This man is the front man. That's why they have all type of bullshit shenanigans on there. Now let's continue because I have something to say. We're 2 hours in. I'm already wasting time, guys. We were talking about this yesterday, but there's actually been some breaking news. Talk to me in the chat. Breaking news, breaking news. There's actually breaking news, guys. You know, I'm the kind of nigga that give you news that news doesn't show. That's just me. I'm the type of nigga that give you the news that the news doesn't show. And I have to give you all of the news that the news doesn't show, even if I don't want to, even when I do want to. This particularly, this is the news that the news doesn't show, but I want to show you this right now, okay? Now, where's my video about this? Hold on, cause I had the video, the Here it is.
Topping our news here at 6 o'clock, just days after a mother was charged with texting her 14-year-old son to shoot a man at a fast food restaurant, Cook County prosecutors have now suddenly dismissed the first-degree murder charges against her. NBC5's Charlie Wojciechowski takes a look at new video that brought today's reversal in this case.
A fatal shooting at this West Pullman hot dog stand, now seen two ways.
Hey, get your food!
New video surfacing online this weekend showing what appears to be an attack on Carlissa Hood, an attack that is only stopped when her 14-year-old son opens fire. We are freezing the video at that point.
Let me just say everything that happened in this situation was terrible.
Former mayoral candidate Jamal Green was one of the first to share the video.
When this situation first uncovered, the media covered it as the mother directed her son to kill someone, in which everyone around the city of Chicago was like, oh my God, why would that mother do something like this?
This was the first video released by police as they were looking for two suspects in a fatal shooting here at 116th and Halstead. But Green says the second video tells a different story.
Folks all over the country said that this is a case of self-defense.
But the videos have created controversy about exactly what happened here and who was responsible. Today, Cook County's state's attorney cited new evidence in announcing the first-degree murder and contributing to the delinquency of a child charges against Hood would be dropped. Based upon the facts, evidence, and the law, we are unable to meet our burden of proof in the prosecution of these cases, Cook County State's Attorney Kim Fox said in a statement. A decision welcomed by patrons at Maxwell's.
Justice has been served.
It was that second video and the fact that it was shared on social media that Green says made the difference.
This wouldn't have happened without social media.
In the West Pullman neighborhood, Charlie Wojciechowski, NBC 5 News.
All right. Now, the charges have been dropped against the black woman who now somebody put that in the chat. Why am I sitting here acting like I'm about to give my opinion on this shit, right?
Kill that noise, man. Let's just get the shit.
The shit. The shit. You'll get the shit. You'll be knee deep in the shit.
I'm just spelling my name, Ari, Attorney Ari Williams, A-R-I Williams, common spelling. Thank you all for being here today. I want to first thank the Cook County State's Attorney, Kim Fox, for doing the right thing and dismissing the charges. This is what justice looks like. I also want to acknowledge everyone who has been impacted by this in any way. To everyone who has supported Ms. Hood and her family through this trying time, we thank you. Yesterday, criminal charges of first-degree murder were dismissed against Ms. Hood and her 14-year-old son, rightfully so. Now that she is free, we think it is important that her story is told and that she is heard.
Hello, everyone. I'm Carlisha, C-A-R-L-I-S-H-I-A. Last name is Hood, H-O-O-D. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support for me and my family. On June 18th of this year, my life changed. My son's life changed. I've experienced pain in many ways that I would never have thought, never. What happened to me was totally unnecessary. Never in a million years would I have imagined being brutally attacked, beaten, and then arrested. I am thankful that the Cook County State's Attorney dismissed the case. I am also thankful to have my son with me and by my side, and also his charges being dismissed. I thank my family for supporting me and the people all over the world. The people did not play. And I just thank God everything was revealed. And just everybody who has been praying and rooting for us, I just thank God for them. That did not go unnoticed. You are all not forgotten. And we are praying for all the families affected by this horrible tragedy. I am now in the process of healing and putting my family's life back together. During this trying time, we ask if, we could please have space to rest and recover from this life-altering situation. And that you all continue to keep us in your prayers. In the near future, I will be able to respond to outpouring of support. Again, I just need a little time to heal and to just get my life back with my baby. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart. That's it.
Let's stop it right there, guys. Now, how are you feeling right now, guys? I want to hear your genuine thoughts in the chat. How are you feeling right now, guys? Talk to me. How is the chat feeling? This video, this story has been tearing up social media. It's 50-50 out here on these social media streets. It's 50-50. 50% people say, how could this man hit this woman? First of all, 100% of us said, why did he hit her like that? Can I put that out there? 100% of people who saw this video said, why the fuck did he hit her like that? Like, even if you agreed with him hitting her like that, you want to know why. Like, why the fuck was he on 10 like that? Why was he acting like his life was in danger? If you watch the video, this man damn near hit her like his life was in danger or some shit. I ain't seen a nigga square up like that until he thought his actual life was in actual danger, guys.
Get your food! Who? Get in the car? Who? Nay. Get your food! Get your food! If you say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh my grandma, say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Talking about what? Oh, say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh,
Now again, we talked about this yesterday. The man was not right for doing that, right? It didn't look like there was no imminent threat. This woman is not Rambo. This woman is not Rambo. And in case anybody thinks I'm coming down on black women, I have interviewed a black woman who got spit on, which was much less than a punch. So I support black women that are actual victims. But when we're talking about this particular scenario, there's a legitimate elephant in the room. Can somebody put that in the chat? This video, there's a legitimate elephant in the room, and guess who's gonna talk about it? Can somebody? Oh, Chocolate Melanin. Chocolate Melanin, you beautiful black woman. Good morning. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Good morning to Chocolate Melanin. This next song, it goes out. This is DJ J-LEETHAL. DJ J-LEETHAL. This next song is for Chocolate Melanin. In the morning. She's actually in the UK, so everybody give your favorite shout out to the London bloke, and give her, what time is it right now exactly, Chocolate Melanin? Because it is Talk Your Shit Tuesday out here. It's probably Wednesday over there. Actually, it's Wednesday right now too, because it just reached 12 o'clock over here. But I know it's the morning time for you, Chocolate Melanin, and technically it's, I guess, the morning time for me. But what time is it for you, Chocolate? And did you see this video? This happened out here in America, so I don't know how y'all social media works. I don't know if social media out there shows American shit on y'all feed, or are you only showing like shit? That's actually a good question. Does the social media, I guess social media is worldwide, right? Like we see shit from all around the world, right? But anyway, this video, this song is for Chocolate Melanin.
Good morning.
Good morning, girl. Hey, hey, hey. Chocolate Melanin, wake up.
Good morning.
Woo! Good morning, Chocolate Melanin. Chocolate Melanin. Everybody put your favorite emoji in the chat. Hey.
Wake up, Mr. West,
Mr. West, Mr.
Fresh, Mr. By himself, he's so impressed. I mean, damn, did you even see the test? You got D's, mom.
D's, Rosie Perez.
And yes, Billy Pass.
Chocolate Melanin. Chocolate Melanin.
Hey. This is my dissertation, homie. This basic. Welcome to graduation.
Good morning. Woo! Thank you, Chocolate Melanin, for loving me. Thank you for never be bad at me. I know I'm crazy. Chocolate Melanin says she gonna stick beside me. Hashtag stick with me in the chat. Hey, hey. This for you, girl. Have a beautiful day. Okay. Now let's get right back to it. So this woman right here, it's 50-50 on social media. But we're good. Now she's crying here. I'm not saying her feelings are very valid. Her life has changed for forever. Now, if you aren't familiar with the story, I guess you're gonna have to go back and watch last night's stream. But she actually got into it with a man who you saw punched her in the face, and her son came in and shot the man in the back. It was going all crazy over social media. White supremacists love this story. I'm gonna say it again. White supremacists love this story. De facto, are you in the chat? Pero B, what up, Pero B? What time is it? Chocolate Melanin, by the way, out there. But this story was going crazy on social media. A 14-year-old boy kills a man in defense of his mother. On one hand, you give him a round of applause, right? New op pack in the air. Is it gas or what? Mind you, the dude is punching his mother. Let's just be real. The dude was punching the shit out of his mother. And the question, okay, let me just skip forward. What is the elephant in the room question when you see this video? Does anybody have any question when you see this video? Or do you just don't ask? No questions. Which one is it? When you see this video, do you have any questions at all?
Get your food! Who? Get in the car? Who? Nay. Get your food! Get your food! If you say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh my grandma, say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out.
Talking about what?
Say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out.
Does anybody have any questions? Put them in the chat. And if you have any questions, I'm going to put them on the screen. Now, let's listen to this. This is a press conference. Now, mind you, this woman just got out of jail. She got arrested for murder. Her son was arrested for murder. Both of them got released. Somebody put that in the chat. Both her and her son got released. This is her and her son after they got released. And her 14-year-old son is hugging her. And it's a beautiful time to be alive. Somebody put that in the chat. It's a beautiful time to be alive, right? And social media loves this story. And everybody on social media was saying, hallelujah, hallelujah. Somebody put that in the chat. Hallelujah. he said hallelujah because they got released. Now, allegedly, it was because there was some new evidence, I guess. I don't know what new evidence there was. Maybe they saw the video that we just played right here. Maybe that was evidence. Put it in chat. Do you think that was evidence? The video that I just showed. Maybe that's what changed the people's mind, or is it social media? A lot of people say that it was social media that got this video, or that got the police and stuff to really, they put pressure on them, right? Now, let's listen to this press conference and see if we could answer any questions. Because just let me cut through the bullshit. My question is, what happened? Can somebody put that in the chat? What happened before that point? The same thing with Jordan Neely, the same thing with everything I say. Same thing with George Floyd. Show me what happened, right? And then we can take a whole picture of the evaluation. So before this man is ready to punch you and screaming at you, telling you to leave, what happened, ma'am? But I understand she's shaking up, so let's continue.
Situation, and that you all continue to keep us in your prayers. In the near future, I will be able to respond to outpouring of support. Again, I just need a little time to heal and to just get my life back with my baby. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart. That's it. Yeah, I know.
It's all right, Coach. It's all right, baby. You're strong. You got this. You're strong.
Oh, Jesus.
You're strong. You got this. God bless you.
Oh no, don't. Infinite Charms, are you in this building? Don't tell me they about to start with this. Yes, Lord. Don't tell me they're gonna start with the Mr. Randy Watson. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce you to none other than Mr. Randy Watson. Don't do that now. Don't start doing that. Oh, Jesus. Hallelujah. Shabadinda la la linda. Don't do it, ma'am. I'm giving you grace here. Don't push it.
Yeah, I know.
It's all right, Coach. It's all right, baby. You're strong. You got this. You're strong.
Oh, Jesus.
You're strong. You got this. God bless you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Attorney Brandon Brown. That's B-R-A-N-D-O-N. Last name Brown, B-R-O-W-N. This morning, we filed a 4-count complaint on behalf of Carlisha Hood. This complaint is being filed against the City of Chicago and the defendant officers who were responsible for her arrest. The complaint contains counts of malicious prosecution, false arrest, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. We do not take what happened to Ms. Hood lightly, and we intend to pursue this lawsuit, and there will be additional lawsuits forthcoming. I want to add that Ms. Hood and myself, we recognize that there has been a life lost, and so we are praying for the family of this man who lost his life. I don't want that to be forgotten. We appreciate that lives were affected by this incident, and so we don't want to dilute or diminish that. However, Ms. Hood and her son, we believe were wrong, and we intend to pursue that. Ms. Hood is not going to be answering any direct questions. Myself and Attorney Williams will be answering a limited number of questions. However, once Ms. Hood has time, and keep in mind that Ms. Hood was just released yesterday afternoon, and so she needs time. But once she is able to process and reconnect with her family, she will present herself again, and we will make her available, but not right now. We're asking that you give her space. We understand that there have been a number of people going to her home, attempting to contact her at her home. We also recognize that there have been things going on in the World Wide Web that may not necessarily be genuine or without malice. And so we would ask each and every one of you out there to keep this family in your prayers, protect this family.
Yes.
Protect this family, and I have good reason to believe that they need protection. And with that, we would open it up to any questions. The lawsuit was filed this morning in the Circuit Court of Cook County.
Let me give a shout out to this brother right quick. I don't know if he's a buck dancer or not, but let me give a shout out to the brother for his professionalism. This black man, I just see a black man who takes his job very seriously. A side note from however I feel about the case. Shout out to this black man for representing as an attorney. I respect this man's professionalism. Let's continue.
Argument. I mean, presumably police went to the state's attorney's office for felony review for this case.
That is correct.
Got that approved. So
Well,
what would the legal argument be that
well,
police shouldn't have arrested him?
Well, that'll be something that we'll address in the near future. But that'll be something that we'll address in the near future.
Mr. Brown, can you talk to us a little bit? Can you talk a little bit about this, the way this played out? So, the police had put out some video of her to turn herself in. So, with that said, the police would have had to have seen her get hurt or beaten at that point. So then there's this time in between that and this viral video where we're hearing from the state's attorney, more evidence was presented over the weekend. We assume that that's the viral video, but we also know that police had some kind of video in their possession to even put out a picture or an image of her to turn herself in. So is the crux of this that there was a rush to charge? Can you kind of explain that?
Yes, it was an obvious rush to judgment.
But they would have seen this video and seen her being beaten, so.
Absolutely.
I mean, right?
Absolutely.
Right. Why find no fault with the state's attorney's office in terms of charging her?
Well, again, we want to thank State's Attorney Tim Fox for doing the right thing and dismissing the charges. With respect to our complaint, it is a legally viable complaint. It is rooted in the law. We understand the concerns that people may have about the process, and we certainly share those concerns. But right now, I think it's short-sighted to take that direction, and we will, upon further investigation, we may be able to better answer that question.
So what do you believe the police did in her case, if you were to spell it out?
Right. It's in our complaint, and so we have copies here of the complaint.
But can you say it on camera? Yeah. What did the police do when they took her into custody? What did they do?
That's what they did. They wrongfully arrested her. And I don't want to go into great detail, and you don't have to be a lawyer to appreciate and recognize that when a woman is violently attacked by a man, an unarmed woman, that she shouldn't be arrested. And if any one of you were to replace Carlisha Hood with your mother, with your sister, with your daughter, if your mother or sister or daughter were attacked in a restaurant when she's trying to order a cheeseburger, would you expect that she would be arrested?
Let's stop right there, guys. Let's stop right there. The brother says, put your mother in the situation. Do you see the spell that's already starting? Do you see? Now, I'm not trying, I'm going to try my best to not have a bias. Now, I'm a journalist, so I'm just going to try to break this down from my position. I'm going to tell you everything I'm about to say is my opinion. But so far, it looks like he's trying to bring a spell, like put your mother in this situation. Now, remember, particularly in the black community, and everybody loves their mama. Mama, you know I love you. So He says, put your mother in the situation where she got punched. Now, of course, I wouldn't like that. Hell no. But I'm going to say something controversial. At some point, I might have to tell my mom, like, Mom, why didn't you just get out of there? I wish you would have just got out of. I'm not going to lie. That's something that I would have told my mother eventually. Maybe not right now, but eventually I would have said, Mom, I wish you would have just got out of there. Especially if I was her 14-year-old son. I had to murk a nigga for my mom. I wish. Now, let's interview the son. Fuck that. Somebody put that in the chat. Fuck that. Interview the son. Oh, let me guess. He's getting mentored by bubble lip Steve Harvey. I bet you Steve Harvey's about to mentor the son. You did a good job, son. Now listen here. You got to keep on protecting your mama, and then do like Dr. Umar Johnson and make a safe space for the woman without a baby daddy. You got to find the women without the baby daddy.
Father, you may be a damn good father, but guess what? What are we doing for the community? What are we doing for the children who don't have a father? You don't think the black woman got a right to be angry when she's been raising 2/3 of the kids by herself for 50 years? And the minute she raised her voice, we say she's not humble enough?
You know how they have like the Big Brother program for like, you know, your kids can have siblings?
Right.
They need to do that with good men who want to be a dad to somebody. So that way there's a program to where take my kids who don't have a father, and I'm damn sure not going to attempt to get one because I cannot stand men in general. They make me want to throw the in my skin crawl. But that way my kids would be able to go to a place to experience what it's like to have a dad. You know what I mean? Like, think of that. Can someone come up with that for kids?
Can someone come up for that? Can somebody put that in the chat? Can someone come up with that? The idea where, you know, a bunch of men can come take care of my child because I ran away from my baby daddy. Again, oh, by the way, I didn't even say the main question of the evening with this whole case. Where the fuck is the father?
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Where's the father?
Violently attacked by a man, an unarmed.
What did the police do when they took her into custody? What did they do?
That's what they did. They wrongfully arrested her. And I don't want to go into great detail, but you don't have to be a lawyer to appreciate and recognize that when a woman is violently attacked by a man, an unarmed woman, that she shouldn't be arrested. And if any one of you were to replace Carlisha Hood with your mother, with your sister, with your daughter, if your mother or sister or daughter were attacked in a restaurant when she's trying to order a cheeseburger, would you expect that she would be arrested? What would you do in that situation? And so if anyone can draw any other logical conclusion from that other than that she should not be arrested, I think you understand where our lawsuit is coming from and what it's rooted in.
Why not? There's no defending what the deceased did before the shooting, but when that altercation is happening, why not leave rather than text your son to come into the restaurant?
Now listen to this, guys. Listen to this. Listen to what the red man asked them. Because mind you, we could only go off what the report said. I don't know who made this shit up. Did somebody make it up? Did she not text her son to come into the restaurant? How did her son know to come into the restaurant right before the altercation took place? Was he just coming in? We saw the video of her son coming into the restaurant with his hoodie on, with the gun in his hoodie. Did he come into the restaurant with the gun in his hoodie because he was just checking on his mom getting to-go food at the Chinese spot? Or did he come with the gun in his hoodie? What do you think, guys? Did the 14-year-old boy, why did the 14-year-old boy come with the gun in his hoodie into the fucking restaurant? Was it because his mama told him to bring the gun and get the strap? Or was it because he just happened to have a gun in his hoodie when he checked on his mom randomly from the car? Either way, it looks like she told her son to come in there. So the red man said, why not just leave when you saw there was imminent danger? You see this crazy man ready to hit you. Why not just leave? Now, that's not a racist question, guys. Somebody put that in the chat. When I asked this black woman, this beautiful black woman, you have something to lose. Your son just graduated from school. Somebody put that in the chat. Her son just graduated from school. You have something to lose. You have a job. Your son is 14. He's the goddamn man of the house. There's no father to be seen. Why not just leave when you see imminent danger, guys? That's not justifying what happened. That's not justifying her getting hit. That's saying, hey, why not just leave? Think about your child. So this man asked her that. Let's see what they say to that.
Carlisha Hood with your mother, with your sister, with your daughter. If your mother or sister or daughter were attacked in a restaurant when she's trying to order a cheeseburger, would you expect that she would be arrested? What would you do in that situation? And so if anyone can draw any other logical conclusion from that other than that she should not be arrested, I think you understand where our lawsuit is coming from and what it's rooted in.
Why not? There's no defending what the deceased did before the shooting, but when that altercation is happening, why not leave rather than text your son to come into the restaurant?
So we're not going to answer that. We're not going to answer that question. That'll be something that'll come out later.
And I know.
The scene but not take the police.
Sorry.
Why did Mr. leave the scene but not take the police?
So there's video of this, right? So we don't have to go into great detail. There's video that goes over the actual attack and how it transpired, right? So again, as Brandon said, if you put yourself in that situation and you see how fast everything happened, I think you can draw a reasonable inference to that question.
Now stop this here, guys. Let me say this real quick. If you saw what happened real quick, this dude right here, he tried to say we're not going to answer that question. They asked the elephant in the room. Okay, you told us your story, but why didn't you just get out of there? And it's not blaming the victim, because again, the man should not have hit the woman. Can somebody put that in the chat? The man should not have hit the woman. The fact of the matter is, you are in a situation where you have a lot to lose. Why didn't you leave? You're a grown-ass woman, the most educated people in America. You tell us all the time. Why the fuck didn't you leave? Let's see what happened. The black man tried to say we're not going to answer the question, but just like a modern black woman, his partner, somebody put that in the chat, the other black attorney, she said, yeah, okay, well, this is why, and this is that, and the third. The black man tried to keep it quiet. But he even put his hand out. I'm going to show you right here. He put his hand out to try to tell her not to talk about it, but she still talked about it.
That she shouldn't be arrested. And if any one of you were to replace Carlisha Hood with your mother, with your sister, with your daughter, if your mother or sister or daughter were attacked in a restaurant when she's trying to order a cheeseburger, would you expect that she would be arrested? What would you do in that situation? And so if anyone can draw any other logical conclusion from that other than that she should not be arrested, I think you understand where our lawsuit is coming from and what it's rooted in.
Why not? There's no defending what the deceased did before the shooting, but when that altercation is happening, why not leave rather than text your son to come into the restaurant?
So we're not going to answer that. We're not going to answer that question. That'll be something that'll come out later.
And I know.
The scene but not take the police.
Sorry.
Why did Mr. leave the scene but not take the police?
So there's.
You see right here where the black man tried to tell her not to talk about it? Put 3 sevens in the chat if you see where the black man was very serious. He didn't want to answer any particular questions about the social media questions. And he tried to tell the black woman, hey, don't talk about it. And she still talked about it anyway. Put 3 sevens in the chat and tell me if you can see how that's dangerous in a professional setting. And tell me how you see how that's dangerous in a relationship setting. I'm talking right now about how the black man he said, look how serious this black man is. Look how serious this black man is, guys. He said, we're not going to answer any social media questions. The moment they asked the second social media question, look what happened right here. I need you to see it in real time, guys. I need you guys to see this shit in 1080p real time. Look at this shit, y'all. I need you to see this shit in slow motion. I need you to see this shit in slow motion. Look at this.
Leave rather than text your son to come into the restaurant.
So we're not going to answer that. We're not going to answer that question. That'll be something that'll come out later.
And I know.
The scene but not stay for police.
Sorry.
Why did Ms. Hood leave the scene but not stay for police?
So there's video of this.
Right there, guys. Somebody put that in the chat. Right there is where he realized that he has no control. Right there is where he realized he has no control whatsoever. Now let's continue.
Right? So we don't have to go on. Into great detail. There's video that goes over the actual attack and how it transpired, right? So again, as Brandon said, if you put yourself in that situation and you see how fast everything happened, I think you can draw a reasonable inference to that question.
What would your answer be to that question?
My answer is to look at the video surrounding it. It's clear. It's clear how you see an argument. You see everything on the video. I mean, I'm not saying anything that you aren't seeing. And so you see how it transpired from this to this to this in an instant. And an individual that goes in there that don't know, that didn't plan for this to happen, that had no want for this to happen. There's many things that can go through that individual's mind. And her state of mind, I can't tell you that right now, but we're asking you to look at it from a viewer and to come up with a reasonable inference. And yeah, you have a lawsuit pending.
Ms. Williams,
and things were going in the lawsuit.
What was the fight over in line?
Nothing.
Listen to what the red woman said. What was the fight over? Can somebody put that in the chat? She said, what was the fight over? This is another reasonable question, Infinite Charms. What was the fight over? What was the Now, here's two questions they asked that make a lot of sense. One, why didn't you leave? And two, what was the fight over? These are the two things that make sense. What was the fight over and why didn't you leave? The first question, you didn't want to answer. The second question, what was the fight over? Let's see the answer. What was the fight over?
She was beaten for nothing.
Well, of course, I mean,
don't know, that didn't plan for this to happen, that had no want for this to happen. There's many things that can go through that individual's mind. And her state of mind, I can't tell you that right now, but we're asking you to look at it from a viewer and to come up with a reasonable inference. And yeah, we have a lawsuit pending.
Ms. Williams,
and things were going over in the lawsuit.
what was the fight over in line?
Nothing. She was beaten for nothing.
Well, of course, I mean, nothing would.
But it wasn't a
would
fight.
What's that?
It just wasn't a fight.
Was he?
Now, that's something I agree with right there. Somebody put that in the chat. I agree with that. The black woman said it wasn't a fight. This is something that I agree with completely. The black woman, the red woman tried to pose it like it was a fight, even though, yes, it was an argument. But the red woman said, what was the fight over? Again, it's the red people are very sneaky. So again, it's a delicate situation because this also is a black issue. Can somebody put that in the chat? No matter how we feel as black people about this issue, this still is a black issue. And red people are using this issue against us. You know, this woman's name is Hood. Her last name is Hood, H-O-O-D. The red people are having a field day with this. This is black on black crime, and it happened in Chicago. Talk to me in the chat. It happened in Chicago. Her name is Hood, black on black crime. The red people love this. This is a joke that wrote itself. But one thing I agree with, the red woman tried to come in and say, what was the fight over? Hey, it wasn't a fight. Let's just be real. Yes, she should have left when she saw some crazy nigga, but it wasn't a fight. The niggas hit her when he shouldn't have hit her. But I agree with that. I do agree with that.
Over the actual attack and how it transpired, right? So again, as Brandon said, if you put yourself in that situation and you see how fast everything happened, I think you can draw a reasonable inference to that question.
What would your answer be to that question?
My answer is to look at the video surrounding it. It's clear. It's clear how you see an argument. You see everything on the video. I mean, I'm not saying anything.
Look at the black man's face. He's like, don't fumble the bag. Somebody put that in the chat. The black man is like, this winch is about to fumble our multi-million-dollar bag. I need this woman to shut her mouth.
You aren't seeing. And so you see how it transpired from this to this to this in an instant. And an individual that goes in there that don't know, that didn't plan for this to happen, that had no want for this to happen. There's many things that can go through that individual's mind. And her state of mind, I can't tell you that right now. But we're asking you to look at it from a viewer and to come up with a reasonable inference. And yeah, we have a lawsuit pending.
Ms. Williams,
and things will go over in the lawsuit.
What was the fight over in line?
Nothing. She was beaten for nothing.
Well, of course, I mean, nothing would.
But it wasn't a fight.
What's that?
It just wasn't a fight.
Did he start the conversation with her? Was he telling her to get out of line? I mean, we pick up a little bit of what happened, but I guess a lot of people are trying to figure out how did it build up to him hitting her?
Miss Hood doesn't even understand how it built up. It was unnecessary.
Somebody put that in the chat. She says the black woman doesn't even know how it got to that point. Now, again, we need to be very real, guys. This is not about black, white, man, woman. Now listen to me, guys. This is not about black, white, man, woman. How did it get to that point? And she doesn't know?
Get your food! Woo, get in the car! Hey, get your food! Get your food! If you say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh my grandma, say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out.
Talking about what?
Say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out.
Oh, you know who I just thought about probably loves this video? Cynthia G. I'm going to say her name. That girl, that woman, Cynthia G on YouTube, she probably loves this story. She got all type of names. Ooh, the Dusty Pookie Ray Ray. Ooh, she probably hit the witch laugh and everything. She hit that witch laugh and everything. The Pookie Dusty Ray Ray.
Get your food! Woo, get in the car! Hey, get your...
And this is why I divest. De facto, you ever heard that woman Cynthia G? This is exactly why I divest, because the dusty beta male Negro, they completely cannot function as a functioning member of society. I mean, I would rather go and get me a white man and abort my black son, and I'm like, this bitch here, man. And how many subscribers does that woman have? 100, 200 fucking 1,000 subscribers screaming this bullshit? But let's continue. This woman says she doesn't know how it got to the point where the man said, bitch, get your food and get the fuck out of here before I knock your ass out. Listen, see, this is why you need to be taught two things: situational awareness and de-escalation. Because first of all, let me ask the black men in the chat. What are you going to do? Whether you're going to leave, whether you're going to this, that, the other, tell me exactly what you're going to do. Regardless of how the argument got there, it was your fault, it was his fault. What is your next move if a nigga stands like this? He puts one foot behind the other, picks up his pants, and says, I'm about to knock your ass out if you don't leave. What is your next move, black man?
Get your food! Who? Get in the car? Hey. Get your food! Get your food! If you say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh my grandma, say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Talking about what? Say one more thing.
What is your move, black man? Tell me, because this woman says she doesn't even know how it got to that point. Now put the number 1 in the chat if you truly believe that she was just ordering catfish nuggets and the man said, get your food and get the fuck out, and punched her. If you believe, I want to actually ask the people on Twitter. Somebody clip this and put this on Twitter. Do you believe truly in your heart that this woman does not know how it got to that point? It's one thing that she's a victim, but she has no idea the argument. She has no idea the problem, the issue, how it got to the point where this man is punching her like his life depended on it, and he's telling her to get her food and get out of here. He has no idea. I mean, she has no idea, like, he didn't cut her in line. She didn't cut him in line. She wasn't, what? None of that. I'm not justifying why he did it, but you want us to believe she has no idea? Listen to this.
What was the fight over in line?
Nothing. She was beaten for nothing.
Well, of course, I mean, nothing would.
But it wasn't a fight.
What's that?
It just wasn't a fight.
Did he start the conversation with her? Was he telling her to get out of line? I mean, we pick up a little bit of what happened, but I guess a lot of people are trying to figure out how did it build up to him hitting her?
Miss Hood doesn't even understand how it built up. It was unnecessary. It was a vicious attack for no reason.
A vicious attack for no reason, and this woman has no idea she was just a little girl in the line trying to get her son some catfish nuggets to take home, to go home and watch the Zeus Network and Tyler Perry and some shit, and some man just swung on her. Okay, if that's what you want us to believe, let's continue.
Yes, I would like to know, you said that there might be some other charges in the future. I was wondering, the excessive bond, $3 million, a definite rush to judgment, and there was a number of other kind of charges, manslaughter, second-degree murder, all kinds of charges. I just find that very difficult to wrap my brain about any of this, especially for a person who has a clean record. I mean, she didn't have all these criminal charges that the other, that kind of bail. I'm just wondering, what was the state's attorney thinking? What was the judge thinking when they could just come up with something so ridiculous? $3 million. They don't get $3 million when they mow down 9 people in a church. So these other people, I've heard, because I haven't seen the video, only the snippets that's been on TV, but I've heard people talking about extra security in that store. If you're the next person in line, you're giving your money to somebody, and that person that you gave the money to, what was wrong with him if he could accept your money? He can't say, hey, look, guys, we got a line here.
I think the overall answer to your question, there are many things that were rushed in this case. There are many things that shouldn't have happened, and we agree with that. And we're thankful that the Cook County State's Attorney dismissed the charge and that she's now free. She doesn't have to worry about posting that $3 million bail, and she doesn't have to worry about those charges.
Yeah, I have a question. First, thank you for doing this. For you, I know this healing process is going to start. You guys can answer, so I know she's not going to speak, but the community is wondering. You see this on social media. Everybody's saying, what's next for them? Is 14-year-olds going to get therapy? Like, what's happening? I know it's only a day since you've been out, but if you guys can get into that, and then also, people are concerned about, retaliation, things like that. With all of this happening, what do you say to that?
Well, as far as the family getting help, we don't want to go into that, but I can assure you that they will be getting help and assistance, and we have received countless contacts for people wanting to help. So thank you for that question. As far as the threats and retaliation, for retaliation that have been going out, we are aware of those threats. And again, we talked about it earlier. We're asking that you keep this family in prayer. We're asking that this family be prayed for, that they be protected. I think one of the things that I don't want to fail to mention is the number of people in this community, in our community, throughout the city of Chicago, fathers, mothers, sons, daughters, grandfathers, they are with this family. And I strongly and I truly believe that this community is going to protect this family. And so any threats being made against this family is being made against the entire city of Chicago and the entire black community. And so while we're praying for the family and we understand that people are hurt, I think.
So this dude just threw the black community into it. Somebody put that in the chat. This dude said any threats against this woman is a threat against the black community. So again, now this is an opportunity for the black community to have a conversation about this. So if this woman, whatever risk, now listen to what happened, because that's deep, guys. So this woman's actions or inactions or avoidance to leave, whatever you want to call it, is now affecting the black community. Can somebody put that in the chat? What this woman did or did not do now is a part of the black community, and the black community is under attack. Do you see the spell here? So that means we have to be able, we can be critical, right, about it. We can critique it. We can ask questions. Since the black community is now a part of this conversation, talk to me.
Grandfathers, they are with this family. And I strongly and I truly believe that this community is going to protect this family. And so any threats being made against this family is being made against the entire city of Chicago and the entire black community. And so while we're praying for the family and we understand that people are hurt, I think it should be noted and known that this community, this city has stood up for this family and stood up for this woman and her son. I don't want to go too deep and say the wrong thing, but should the fathers and sons of our community, of the black community, come together, it's a sleeping giant. And so
now listen to where he's going. Listen to what he's saying. Listen to what he just said, guys. This is deep. This is the first time I ever saw this, and it's almost over. He just said, if the sons and the brothers and the fathers of the black community come together, the sleeping giant is going to be awoken. Talk to me in the chat. Oh, that's a hell of a sleeping giant, guys. The sons and think about it. The sons, all of the sons and fathers and brothers of the black community that have been raised since the 1970s, and they were now the sleeping giant. Think about it. The sleeping giant that has been asleep since the 1970s when they were raised. Now the sleeping giant of the brothers, the sons, and the fathers are all going to come up to protect the beehive. Do you see how it's all connected? Do you see how it's all connected? The sleeping giant that this man just mentioned, he said the brothers of the black community, the sons of the black community, and the fathers of the black community are all going to gain up and protect the sisterhood, the beehive. She doesn't have to answer no questions. The sons, listen to me very closely. The sons, the fathers, the brothers are going to have to stand on the front line. That's what you're going to have to see to protect against what now? Talk to me in the chat.
in our community throughout the city of Chicago, fathers, mothers, sons, daughters, grandfathers, they are with this family. And I strongly and I truly believe that this community is going to protect this family. And so any threats being made against this family is being made against the entire city of Chicago and the entire black community. And so while we're praying for the family and we understand that people are hurt, I think it should be noted and known that this community, this city has stood up for this family and stood up for this woman and her son. and I don't want to go too deep and say the wrong thing, but should the fathers and sons of our community, of the black community, come together, it's a sleeping giant. And so I know we have many members from the church community here. We are, again, we join everyone in prayer. But we will pray for those who would threaten harm against our brothers and sisters.
Will there be any victims' compensation sought? And I would like to add, please do not post the children's pictures. I mean, that's just the media blurred out one of these pictures, but people were doing this. So I was just asking, even on my social media, do not post the children's pictures because that endangers the further. So victims' compensation.
That's something that's under consideration. We're not in a position.
What would you say to people who may not be familiar with the legal particulars of this case? What would you say to people who feel like, why a lawsuit? Why not just walk away? The case got dismissed. What would you say to those people who feel like the dismissal should be enough in terms of recompense?
Yes. Well, certainly the position is appreciated. I guess I would say put yourself or your mother or your sister or your daughter in those shoes. It's simply not good enough.
Okay, listen to what they said, guys, because I'm about to be done with this. We're going to talk about the next subject. And by the way, they're suing, if I'm not mistaken. Can somebody correct me in the chat? Is this woman now suing the police department for arresting her? I got to look into it, but last I heard, I think she's suing now. But they asked them before they got rid of them, before they got rid of the interview, they said, hey, you know, what would you say to the people on social media who said, why didn't she just leave? To the people like J-LEETHAL or the people like in the chat, why wouldn't she just leave? He said, well, I would just say, think about putting your mother or your sister or your daughter in that situation. So let's do that, guys, in the chat. To everybody in the chat, put your mother, your sister, and your daughter in the situation with the crazy ass nigga at the local fucking hole in the wall mom and pop shop, the Chinese restaurant. And he said, bitch, get the fuck out of here. I had a long day. I'm about to knock your head smooth the fuck off. If it's your daughter, black man, black woman, black child, or if you're a black woman in the chat, if it's your mom, if it's your sister, if it's your daughter, if it's your auntie, if it's your friend, and some nigga with a fucking dingy ass V-neck white tee screams about knocking your sister's head between the washer dryer, and he says, get the fuck out of here before I do it. He gives her an opportunity to leave. Put yourself in that situation, just like this man said. Put your mama in that situation. What would you tell your mama? What questions would you have for your mama? Because these people are asking these questions. And every time he said, put your mama in the situation. Put your sister in the situation. Okay, well, put your mom in the situation. Wouldn't you ask her or tell her that she needs to leave the situation?
I know we have many members from the church community here. We are, again, we join everyone in prayer. But we will pray for those who would threaten harm against our brothers and sisters.
Will there be any victims' compensation sought? And I would like to add, please do not post the children's pictures. I mean, that's just the media blurred out one of these pictures, but people were doing this. So I was just asking, even on my social media, do not post the children's pictures so that endangers the further. So victims' compensation.
That's something that's under consideration. We're not in a position.
What would you say to people who may not be familiar with the legal particulars of this case? What would you say to people who feel like, why a lawsuit? Why not just walk away? The case got dismissed. What would you say to those people who feel like the dismissal should be enough in terms of recompense?
Yes. Well, certainly the position is appreciated. I guess I would say put yourself or your mother or your sister or your daughter in those shoes. And it's simply not good enough for a woman of the community. And keep in mind, we're not going to go into the details of Miss Hood, but this is an upstanding citizen. She is a servant. She is a steward of this city. She was brutally attacked and she was arrested and she shouldn't have done an hour in jail.
Absolutely.
So put yourself in that situation.
Everything I worked hard for being tarnished.
So that's what we would say to them.
I know you.
First of all, guys, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna. It's Talk My Shit Tuesday, and I've been having a little champagne. What is this giving to you guys? This is not giving. My son just killed a man, and I'm just tarnished. Put a 7 in the put the number 1 in the chat if this face. She's been giving this same ass constipated face the whole time. Put the number 1 in the chat if this face is giving tarnished. What happened to everybody in the chat? Are you flabbergasted?
Citizen. She is a servant. She is a steward of this city. She was brutally attacked and she was arrested and she shouldn't have done an hour in jail.
Absolutely.
So put yourself in that situation.
Everything I worked hard for being tarnished.
So that's what we was.
Oh wow, we just broke the matrix, guys. We just broke the matrix. Put a 7 in the chat if you hear her lawyer tell her to say tarnished. Put a 7 in the chat if you hear her lawyer say tarnished. And then she says, everything that we worked for was tarnished. Listen.
Put yourself in that situation.
Everything I worked hard for being tarnished.
I guess I would say put yourself or your mother or your sister or your daughter in those shoes. And it's simply not good enough for a woman of the community. And keep in mind, we're not going to go into the details of Miss Hood, but this is an upstanding citizen. She is a servant. She is a steward of this city. She was brutally attacked and she was arrested and she shouldn't have done an hour in jail.
Absolutely.
So put yourself in that situation.
Everything I worked hard for being tarnished.
Arrested and she shouldn't have done an hour in jail.
Absolutely.
So put yourself in that situation.
Everything I worked hard for being tarnished. I worked hard for being
steward of this city. She was brutally attacked and she was arrested and she shouldn't have done an hour in jail.
Absolutely.
So put yourself in that situation.
Everything I worked hard for being tarnished.
So that's what we would say to them.
Can I know you said it's in the complaint, but so we have it on tape. Prosecutors approve these charges. You have a homicide. The people responsible left the scene of that homicide. What did the police do wrong in arresting Ms. Hood?
We're going to direct all questions as to the substance of the litigation to the complaint. Again, as we've mentioned, we will represent Ms. Hood at a later date, but as far as anything to the substance of the complaint, we ask that you review the complaint. We lay out our version of the facts and the legal arguments in the complaint. We think it's sufficient and substantial. And any question.
Okay, I'm about done with all these serpent answers. This man can't even answer a question. They asked another obvious elephant in the room question. I didn't even think about that because they're filing a lawsuit against the police for arresting them. He said, okay, what exactly did the police do wrong for arresting them? They didn't charge them or whatever, but somebody was killed. They had to arrest them. They didn't know the details of who was right, who was wrong. They know somebody was killed. What did the police do wrong for arresting them? Well, we're going to go ahead and give you some litigation and we're going to forward that to the messenger. Nigga, you're giving a press conference. Oh, you're giving a press conference just to give your side of the story. But you open up the floor for questions, but every obvious motherfucking question you want to say, we're not going to answer that right now. We're going to let the litigation and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, okay. I'm done with this shit. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm done with this shit. Okay? Now, we're going to move forward because it is Talking Shit Tuesday and I have a little bit more to say. And I do not want to let the time pass. I don't have that much time. And I don't know when the next time I'm going to see you. Thank you guys for joining me. This was a different case. Again, there's 50-50 conversation. One conversation, the black boy was protecting his mama. Why does he feel so serious about his mama? Because he doesn't have his daddy and he was raised by his mama since the 1970s. Let me turn this light on. Oh, let me turn this light on. He was raised by his mama since the 1970s. That's why he feels so special about his mama. That's why he felt the need to kill for her, the same way the brother of the woman who wanted to kill Travis Rudolph. Is it Randolph or Rudolph? Anyway, the fact of the matter is, this is not just a race issue. Talk to me in the chat. Have y'all ever seen this video right here? In fact, I'm going to show you this video I showed you last week. This Talking Shit Tuesday. I showed you this last night. Infinite Charms, are you in the chat? Look at this video, y'all.
You're my fucking phone, bitch. Fucking goofy, I'm joking. Bitch. Fucking goofy, I'm joking. Bitch. What's wrong with you, bitch? Fucking goofy, I'm joking. Bitch.
Public service live. Public service announcement. Public service.
Just don't say that.
Just say PSA. Motherfucking
PSA, bitch. PSA, bitch. I was trying to say public service announcement, but bitch, that sounds like a lot of words right now. Public service, a motherfucking announcement, bitch.
You saying me, Coco?
Hey, I'm on live. Don't talk about a bitch. Don't talk about your baby daddies. Don't talk about your baby daddy bitch either. Fuck that hoe. Fuck my ex, you can keep that nigga. Hold on. You know how, like, for real, all my friends got baby daddies. Dead ass serious. Every last one of my friends here got baby daddies. Me, bitch, I'm FREE baby daddy free. I'm a motherfucking city girl. Ain't shit pregnant about me, bitch. You know what? I'm on y'all side. I'm on the baby mama side. I'm on the baby mama side this summer. I'm on the baby mama side this summer. I'm gonna tell y'all why I'm on the baby mama side this summer. Fuck a baby daddy, I'm with the baby mamas. Fuck a baby daddy. Bitch, tired ass, po ass, raggedy ass, slow ass niggas. Child support, dodging ass niggas, splodging ass niggas, hoe ass, pussy ass. For real, dead ass, child support, dodging ass motherfucking niggas. Fuck baby daddies all summer, bitch. We gonna catch y'all pussy niggas in the fall. Fuck y'all talking about.
Catch me in the fall, that's all.
Catch me in the fall, that's all, bitch. We outside for the motherfucking summer, bitch.
Get them cute TikTok sound.
And get them motherfucking kids for the summer, you pussy ass niggas. I hate a baby daddy, bitch. I hate a baby daddy that don't do nothing for their motherfucking kids. I can't stand a baby daddy that don't do nothing for their motherfucking kids. But outside, bitch, take your motherfucking ass in the house and change your motherfucking diaper, you broke ass motherfucking nigga. Pussy ass motherfucking nigga. Summer cancel for your broke ass. Summer cancel for y'all broke ass niggas.
Summer for the niggas that take care of their kids.
Summer for the niggas who take care of their kids and the niggas who got motherfucking racks in their motherfucking pockets. If you a broke nigga, take your motherfucking ass to work, bitch. If you a broke nigga, take your pussy ass to work, bitch. You shouldn't be nowhere outside for the motherfucking summer. If you broke, bitch, take your pussy ass in the house, bitch.
Infinite Charms, did you see this? This is JT from the I know you know who that is, but did you see her mugshots? I don't know if you were here when I showed you her mugshots. Did you see the woman's mugshots though? But anyway, this is the woman that threw the phone at Lil Uzi Vert. Now, why am I bringing this up? Why am I bringing this fact up that this woman could assault a man, throw a phone in his face, and nobody does a damn thing about it? Why am I bringing that up, guys? De facto, are you in this chat? I'm going to show you why I'm bringing it up. This is a video that I just thought about and I wanted to show you. This is actually a very old video. Talk to me in the chat. This next video I'm about to show you right now is a very old video, but I think it's something that we need to learn, especially since we talk so much about, you know, you going to jail now and whatever. But you know what? Let me just show you.
Right. Are you sure? क्योंकि ऐसे लगता है ये लोग bad hairdo convention के लिए आए हैं. What the f is it with this stupid sideburns of yours? Are you in some sort of a time capsule? 60s में पहुंच गए हो? What is it with those faces? What are you doing? What is that? These guys don't have tongues? No, really, they can't talk.
Fabian, wanna say something? No.
क्यों? देख के ही फट गई. Idiot. क्या है यार? These guys have no life in them. I'm telling you guys something, you'll have absolutely no reaction. Okay. I guess I'm done over here. Thanks, guys.
ईशा, I think तुम इन दोनों को अपना challenge क्यों नहीं दिखा देती?
There's not one word coming out of their mouth.
Actually, the thing is that we don't want to talk with you, actually.
Why don't you go and f*** off then?
You go. How can you slap? How can you slap?
You mad or what?
Yeah, man.
Sensational.
Right.
Are you sure? क्योंकि ऐसे लगता है ये लोग bad hairdo convention के लिए आए हैं. What the f*** is it with this stupid sideburns of yours? Are you in some sort of a time capsule? 60s में पहुंच गए हो? What is it with those faces? What are you doing? What is that? These guys don't have tongues? No, really, they can't talk.
Fabian, wanna say something?
No.
क्यों? देख के ही फट गई. Idiot. क्या है यार? These guys have no life in them. I'm telling you guys something, you'll have absolutely no reaction. Okay. I guess I'm done over here. Thanks, guys.
ईशा, I think तुम इन दोनों को अपना challenge क्यों नहीं दिखा देती?
There's not one word coming out of their mouth.
Actually, the thing is that we don't want to talk with you, actually.
Why don't you go and f*** off then?
You go. How can you slap? How can you slap?
You mad or what, bloody?
How can she slap? How can she slap me?
How can you slap, bloody? Fucker! Bastard! Bloody bastard!
How can she slap, yeah?
You bastard! How did you enter? I'll fuck your face right now! You fucking bastard! I'll fucking kill bastard! Are you kidding? Mother chop bancho chick.
How can she slap me, sir? How can she slap me? How can she slap you? How can she slap me?
तेरी मैं गाँव मारता हूँ अभी बहन के लोड़े मार बैंचो तू अपनी बहन को यहाँ भेज अपनी बहन को बहन के लोड़े तेरी औकात नहीं कुछ करने की मादर चौथ भोसड़ी का बोले है क्या बहन के लोड़े
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
I still regret that moment. After getting slapped, I thought for like 0.3 seconds and I slapped her back. उतने टाइम में कोई आप अच्छे बुरे सही गलत की समझ नहीं कर पाता इंसान. इंसिडेंट हैपेंड दैट वाज 100% रियल. शुरू में तो मैंने काफी जगह डिनाई भी किया था कि ये मैं नहीं हूँ. बेसिकली ये इंसिडेंट जब हुआ था उसके तकरीबन 4 महीने के बाद इट केम आउट इन द मीडिया. शुरू में आई थॉट कि आई शुड से कि ये स्क्रिप्टेड था बिकॉज आई वाज फीलिंग वेरी एम्बैरेस्ड. स्नैपिंग अ गर्ल वाज नॉट कूल. आई मीन स्टिल इट्स नॉट कूल. तुमने गलत किया. मुझे लोगों ने कुछ बोला जो जानने वाले थे कि यू शुड हैव डन दैट यार, यू शुड हैव जस्ट वॉकड आउट. बट लेटर ऑन जब ये वायरल हुआ सब जगह आने शुरू हो गया तो पीपल स्टार्टेड सेइंग कि you did it right. तुमने कुछ गलत नहीं किया. So I was like कि I should feel nice about it or I should feel bad about it because it is not a very brave thing to slap a girl. Genuinely. फिर बाद में मुझे मेरी पिटाई हुई थी. यूनिट के 60 लोगों ने मिलके मुझे मारा. Whenever I used to go for like TV के, फिल्म के या बाकी ads के audition के लिए. So, like not everyone, but 80% of people that time they used to remember कि अरे तू तो वही है ना जो थप्पड़ वप्पड़ मारा था तूने. मुझे टीवी पे जेन्युइनली मतलब काफी टाइम तक काम नहीं मिला. I was treated there like a superstar. वहाँ पे मैं एक सुपर हीरो शो कर रहा था. बेसिकली आई वाज वेयरिंग अ मास्क. 3 डिफरेंट कैरेक्टर्स होते थे. मुझे बड़ा बुरा फील होता था कि मुझे इस चीज के लिए फेमस नहीं होना है कि मैंने थप्पड़ मारा और बहुत बहादुरी का काम किया. मुझे उसके लिए फेमस नहीं होना है. मुझे मेरे काम के लिए, मुझे मेरी एक्टिंग के लिए, उन सब चीजों के लिए फेमस होना है.
Oh my God! Wow!
Are you sure? क्योंकि ऐसे लगता है ये लोग बैड हेयर डू कन्वेंशन के लिए आए हैं. What the f is it with this stupid sideburns of yours? Are you in some sort of a time capsule? 60s में पहुंच गए हो? What is it with those faces? What are you doing? What is that? These guys don't have tongues? No, really, they can't talk.
Fabian, wanna say something?
No.
क्यों? देख के ही फट गई. Idiot. क्या है यार? These guys have no life in them. I'm telling you guys something, you'll have absolutely no reaction. Okay. I guess I'm done over here. Thanks, guys.
ईशा, I think तुम इन दोनों को अपना चैलेंज क्यों नहीं दिखा देती?
There's not one word coming out of their mouth.
Actually, the thing is that we don't want to talk with you. Actually,
Why don't you go and f off then?
You go. How can you slap? How can you slap?
Mad or what, bloody?
How can she slap? How can she slap me?
How can you slap, bloody fucker? Bastard! Bloody bastard! How
How can she slap me?
You bastard! How did you hit her? I'll fuck your face right now! You fucking bastard! I'll fucking kill bastard! अरे इसके माता चोट बहन चोट
How can she slap me, sir? How can she slap me? How can she slap you? How can she slap me?
तेरी मैं जान मारता हूँ अभी बहन के लोड़े मार बहन चोट तू अपनी बहन को यहाँ भेज अपनी बहन को बहन के लोड़े तेरी औकात नहीं कुछ करने की मादर चौथ भोसड़ी का बोले आया क्या बहन के लोड़े
I'm going to say it again because I was muted. Infinite Charms, don't ask no questions. You know I do a silent rant every now and then. Infinite Charms, listen. This is what I want to tell you. Don't ask no questions. Why did 60 sand niggas whoop him, Infinite Charms? Why did 60 sand niggas... It was good television up until he hit her back. That's the reason. That's what I want to ask you, Infinite Charms. Why was it good television when she slapped him, but when he slapped her back, 60 sand niggas whooped him? And did you hear what he said? He said, how can you slap? Talk to me in the chat. Can somebody put that in the chat? Thank you, come again. How can you slap me? She said, She said, "You stupid nigga. Get out of my face." He said, "You know what? We actually don't want to talk to you, bitch. The reason why we say nothing right now, because we do not want to talk to you, bitch. Allah-di-da-di-da. Allah-di-da-di-da. Shlabamana. Oh, we do not want to talk to you, bitch." She said, "Well, why don't you just fuck off?" Somebody put that in the chat. She said, "You don't want to talk to me? Okay. Well, why don't you just fuck off then?" He said, how about this? Oh, me fuck off? Oh, you want me to fuck off? Have you ever seen that, the footage from, the 40-year-old version? This shit is hilarious as hell. He gets into it with this, Kevin Hart. It's not Kevin Hart. Has anybody ever seen the 40-year-old version? Hold on. The Indian dude, the Indian argument. He said, "Once I remove this blade from my sheath, I cannot return it until it has spilled blood." I'm about to get out of here. It's Talk Your Shit Tuesday, guys. Thank you guys for joining me.
Owner, she was unattended. No, that's footage check. It's a great TV. Nothing beats supplies. What are you doing? That's my customer. It certainly is not. When I came upon her, she was unattended. No. You are fucking with the... It's a great TV. Nothing beats supplies. What are you doing? That's my customer. It certainly is not. When I came upon her, she was unattended. No, that's... Footage check. Pick up. She was unattended because I went to the back to get the brochure that she requested. I apologize, but it's too late. The transaction has been completed. Well, then you're going to give me half the commission. You will receive none of the commission. I need to talk to Paula. This is crazy, man. This is bullshit. Every time I make a sale, you go crying to Paula. How about Jesse Jackson? Oh, Jesse, he needs a cause. Sick of you poaching my customers. I'm sick of your crybaby bullshit. You want to take the shit outside? You want to just take it outside and just squash it? Look, let's stay inside so everybody can see what a pussy you have, okay? Because when I remove the blade I keep in my boot from its sheath, I can't return it until it has spilled blood. Look, listen to me. You are fucking with the wrong nigga. Hey, you're fucking with the wrong son nigga, okay? Dude, I will hang your old ass by your turban. Oh, turban now. Do you see any fucking turban here? Do I talk like a turban guy? Do I say, "Hey, Jay, do you want a Slurpee? Do you want a Slurpee?" Fuck you.
That's a good movie, y'all. Y'all gotta see that movie. This is hold on, what the fuck? This is India, guys. Can somebody tell me why? I'm gonna refresh the page, but can somebody tell me why it was good television until he slapped her back? Why was it good television until he slapped her back?
Right. Are you sure? क्योंकि ऐसे लगता है ये लोग bad hairdo convention के लिए आए हैं. What the f is it with this stupid sideburns of yours? Are you in some sort of a time capsule? 60s में पहुंच गए हो? What is it with those faces? What are you doing? What is that? These guys don't have tongues? No, really, they can't talk.
Fabian, wanna say something? No.
क्यों? देख के ही फट गई. Idiot. क्या है यार? These guys have no life in them. I'm telling you guys something, you'll have absolutely no reaction. Okay. I guess I'm done over here. Thanks, guys.
ईशा, I think तुम इन दोनों को अपना चैलेंज क्यों नहीं दिखा देती?
There's not one word coming out of their mouth.
Actually, the thing is that we don't want to talk with you, actually. That's
Why
the
don't
thing.
you go and f off then?
You go. How can you slap? How can you slap?
Mad or what, bloody?
How can she slap? How can she slap me?
How can you slap, bloody? Fucker! Bastard! Bloody bastard! How did you
How can
enter?
she slap me?
You bastard! How did you enter? I'll fuck your brain right now! You fucking bastard! I'll fucking kill bastard! Arrest him! Mother chok branch!
How can she slap me, sir? How can she slap me?
How can she slap you?
How can she slap me?
तेरी मैं जान मारता हूँ अभी बहन के लोड़े मार बहन चुप तू अपनी बहन को यहाँ भेज भेज अपनी बहन को बहन के लोड़े तेरी औकात नहीं कुछ करने की मादर चौथ भोसड़ी का बोले है क्या बहन के लोड़े
So somebody put that in the chat. Somebody put that in the chat. How can she slap me? This is the question that has been asked from India to America. How can this bitch slap me? How can this bitch slap me? How? Why do she slap me? Little Uzi Vert got the phone thrown in his face. Look at this.
Give me your phone. Give me your phone.
How can she slap me? We need to have an updated conversation, y'all. Anyway, let's move forward.
What does this look?
Well, you know, when we went to the spa, we took a day off and we did a little shopping spree trip thing. So it's a little Fendi number. I think.
Okay.
First of all, somebody tell Oprah Winfrey to stop playing around in the chat. Somebody tell Oprah Winfrey. I'm just going to move forward to Talking Shit Tuesday. Somebody tell Oprah Winfrey stop playing around. Oprah, you better stop it. Somebody tell Oprah, just stop it right now.
What does this look?
Well, you know, when we went to the spa, we took a day off and we did a little shopping spree trip thing. So it's a little Fendi number. I think.
Okay.
You wouldn't believe that Oprah could fit them big ass titties in that little bitty. You wouldn't believe this is just an average woman, right? You see women like this all the time. Humongous tits. Glorious tits. You wouldn't even believe it. Just regular women. Underneath that little fucking brown outfit, the most amazing tits you've ever seen.
What does this look?
Well, you know, when we went to the spa, we took a day off and we did a little shopping spree trip thing. So it's a little Fendi number. I think.
Okay.
Shout out to whoever's knocking the dust off that thing. Somebody put that in the chat. Shout out to whoever's knocking the dust off that thing. I was going to read Kodak. I was going to show you some Kodak Black videos, but it's too much. Oh, by the way, the woman who got off of jail for her 14-year-old son killing that man, Nicki Minaj made a post about that woman recently. Let's read the post that Nicki Minaj said. Nicki Minaj, I guess this came out today when the charges got dropped. Because, you know, yesterday we were just talking about the woman was charged for murder. Now, the woman's free to go, both of her and her son. Can somebody tell me in the chat, why do you think the prosecution let the woman go so quickly? Is it because of some new evidence? Is it because of social media? What percentage is the new evidence? What percentage is social media pressure to let this woman go? I'm not saying I want this woman to sit in jail. Obviously, it was some crazy shit. But we do need to have a conversation. So Nicki Minaj put out this post recently for the woman who, and if you don't know, again, the kid was 14 years old. He killed a man. He's already killed a man. Somebody put that in the chat. I never seen a man cry till I seen a man die. Right? That was the man. That was him right there, right? This is him. He killed a man at 14. So even if they got off, it doesn't matter because he already killed a man. Right? So now social media is coming all together, and Nicki Minaj says this. Nicki Minaj says that 14-year-old boy that backed that hammer out. First of all, why did you even say it like that? Can somebody put that in the chat? Why would she say that like that? The 14-year-old boy that backed that hammer out. Listen, if you're going to give your commentary, you know, everybody has commentary on this internet and especially with this story. But if you're going to give your commentary on this conversation, can you at least have a little bit more couth? That 14-year-old boy that backed that hammer out when that grown-ass man, you see how we're looking, guys. Talk to me in the chat if you see the spell. Every single time, that man, that grown man, do you see how men are expected to have decorum? Put a 7 in the chat if you see how men are expected to have some type of decorum. Men are expected to have we're supposed to be gentlemen. That man should have known better. But wait a minute, what about equality? What about accountability? Can somebody put that in the chat? What about accountability? What about equality? So that man, that 14-year-old boy, do you see how she's already using this stuff? That 14-year-old boy that backed that hammer out when that grown-ass man was punching his mother in the face as if she were a man. Talk to me in the chat. Do you see how she put man in capital letters? Do you see it?
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that? I get sick of y'all.
I want you guys to see how they are literally putting the spell on you right now. That 14-year-old boy that backed that hammer out when that grown-ass man was punching the mother in his face as if she were a man is a true hero. So understand this. Nicki Minaj didn't make any posts. Actually, Nicki Minaj was just on Instagram with JT. Can somebody put that in the chat? Nicki Minaj was literally just on Instagram with JT and said nothing about how she threw a phone in her boyfriend's face. She threw a hard-ass phone in her boyfriend's face.
Fucking goofy, I'm joking. Finish. What's wrong with you? Finish. Give me your phone. Like that, baby. Get that shit. All right, sis. It's all right. Do nothing, though. Give my fucking phone, bitch.
So Nicki Minaj had nothing to say about that, but she had everything to say about that 14-year-old boy that backed out the hammer when that grown-ass man was punching his mother in the face, right? As if she were a man, is a true hero. If he wants to go to college, I'd love to help. Look into this. She'd love to help the little boy go to college. I'd love to help. It's what any son. Look at this, how she's capitalizing the letters. Put a 7 in the chat if you understand how you capitalize the letters. This is, I do the same thing. I capitalize the letters so you can emphasize this, so you can get it in your subconscious what I'm trying to emphasize. She said, if any son should do this, it's the same thing as that man said, put your mother in this situation. What would you do if your mother did it? Any son should shoot a man in the back and chase him down. Remember, the story is, talk to me in the chat. The story is that she chased a man, that the boy chased him down. I don't know if this is true, but if you read the 5th paragraph, it says, after the teen stopped shooting, the mother allegedly told the 14-year-old boy to shoot the man's girlfriend since she was laughing and encouraging the incident. This is the same woman that was up here crying, talking about I'm such a victim. Allegedly, she told somebody he told her son to shoot the girlfriend too. Now, I don't know if that's true. I don't know. But Nicki Minaj says, you know what? Any son should shoot and kill a man if his mother is in an argument like that. Any son should have done for their mother. Put a 7 in the chat if you see how she emphasized any son. She emphasized the man. She emphasized the mother. And then look at this. She raised a dope kid and should be so proud. Also, God knew before she knew that she would be attacked that day and made sure they had protection on deck. God is good. So in order, according to Nicki Minaj, God is the one who made sure her 14-year-old son had a gun. You know, I don't even believe that Steve Harvey believes that shit. I don't think Steve Harvey even believes that shit. She said the 14-year-old son had a gun because God ordained it for her to be at the Chinese chicken spot ordering wings, and God ordained her to have an argument with this man, and God ordained it to where the man told her to get the fuck out of his face, and she stood there arguing. God ordained the man to get shot in the back. God ordained this woman to say, hey, shoot his girlfriend too. We're not supposed, somebody put that in the chat. Don't ask no questions. We're not supposed to ask her no questions about, wait, did you tell your 14-year-old son to shoot the girlfriend too? After he shot the man 2 times in the back and he was running away? No, don't ask. Just remember, this is an attack on the Black community. Let me show a few videos before I get out of here. This is the final
Fucking goofy, I'm joking. Finish. What's wrong with you? Finish. Fucking goofy, I'm joking. Finish. Fucking goofy, I'm joking. Finish. What's wrong with you? Finish. Give me your phone. Like that, baby. Get that shit. All right, sis. All right. All right.
Hey, Uzi, best dressed couple at the beat. Hey, Uzi, best dressed couple at the beat. Hey, Uzi, best dressed couple at the beat.
Hey, this whole time I was muted, huh? How long have I been muted? I've been muted this whole time. Let me see, 145. Oh, I haven't been muted that long. Okay, let me show you this video one more time, guys. I've been muted for about 2 minutes, so let me say these last things before I get out of here. Let me show you this one more video. Okay, so this woman threw the phone at the bridge of this man's nose as hard as she could. Nobody has any clue on why she did it, but allegedly she did it because he was talking to another woman, but not even fucking the other woman. He was literally speaking to another woman, and she came and threw the phone at his face, right? Now, I want to show you this real quick and tell me if you see anything wrong with this. It's only a quick video. It was supposed to be longer than this. I don't know why it got cut off, but tell me if you see anything wrong with this. This is when they were leaving the show. This is when they were leaving.
Hey, Uzi, best dressed couple at the beat. 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 Hey, Uzi, best dressed couple at the beat.
Does anybody see anything wrong with that? I'm about to get out of here. Does anybody see anything wrong with that? After she threw the phone in his face, after nobody did anything, after he did, remember, you can get slapped, but you're not supposed to slap back. Now she's grabbing this nigga by the neck. Did y'all see that? Tell me that y'all can hear me right now. Y'all still can't hear me? Hold on. Am I still on mute? How can you mute? How can you mute? How can you mute? Why would you mute? I was muted this entire time. Anyway, the question is, why is she grabbing this nigga by the neck? Look closely.
Hey, Uzi, best dressed couple at the beat. 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 Hey, Uzi, best dressed couple at the beat.
After she beat his ass and threw shit at his face, she's grabbing this nigga by the neck, making him take pictures with random red people. He looks miserable. And this moves on to the past the relationship, because first of all, you got to be a bitch ass nigga. Talk to me in the chat. What type of special bitch ass nigga? You got to be a special bitch ass nigga to say, you know what? I'm going to let my woman throw shit in my face in front of the world on national television. Throw a phone in my face, call me a bitch ass, goofy ass nigga in front of the world. And then I'm going to let her, I'm going to walk out looking all sad, and she's going to grab me by the neck and make me take pictures with different fans. What type of niggas? See? These type of niggas, y'all.
Hey, Uzi, best dressed couple at the beat. Hey, Uzi, best dressed couple at the beat.
This is abuse. It got to the point where I damn near thought this was a handler. Somebody put that in the chat. Can y'all hear me? I damn near thought this was a handler. Do y'all know what a handler is? Do y'all know what a handler is?
Talked about being prescribed lithium.
They tried to medicate me. I was exhausted. They wrongly diagnosed me. And they when I asked them, how much lithium did you want to put me on exactly? It took them 4 days to answer because they were embarrassed about the amount, right? And I refused to take this.
The theory about having handlers, which I believe wholeheartedly, I mean, look at the Harley Pasternak text.
Shows you the kind of handlers that are around the superstars in California, right?
The theory about handlers is that these celebrities get put on prescriptions.
You understand that if I had taken the medication, I would not be here, and it would have been, he was deeply troubled. We miss him. We love his music, though.
Milo Yiannopoulos said, oh, they're trying to Britney Spears you, meaning putting him under control like a conservatorship. And Ye said, no, they're trying to Michael Jackson me.
Well, they would have Britney Spears you. I mean, look at
they would have Michael Jackson
or worse, yeah.
Which is a much darker theory, right?
Look at what they did to Britney. When she went in, she was tired, she was exhausted, she was in a bad way. But 10 years of that medication wrecked her brain. You can see it now. Yeah. You can see there's not much of her left.
There's something going on there with prescriptions and handlers.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Somebody put that in the chat. This is what you want. I just want to rock. Yeah, you got your shit rock, nigga. Now, I'm about to move forward because I got a few more and then I'm gone. The next shit I'm going to talk about is probably next. I'm going to talk about Kodak Black next time. Kodak Black was going in. Since we're talking about handlers, I need you to watch that Kodak Black interview, the Kodak Black tripping out again, and really listen to it. Kodak was talking about, he said, I'll sacrifice myself. Somebody put that in the chat. If you listen very closely to that stream where Kodak Black, he purposely went live on Instagram and he told his friend to record him as he was tripping out. People said, why is somebody recording Kodak tripping out? Kodak wasn't tripping out on his own. He told somebody to record for him. He said, I'm willing to sacrifice myself if that's what it got to be. He started talking to the people that was in control. He said, y'all know y'all wrong for planting that shit on me. He said, I don't do no fentanyl. He said they faked the drug test. They're trying to send him back to jail. He said the only reason why he's supporting Donald Trump is because Donald Trump got him out of prison when he was being tortured on some medieval shit. And now Donald Trump is not fucking with him like that, or he's not getting him out. It was all a political ploy. So, but I need you to listen to that. And we're going to play it next time because I don't have time. But Kodak was saying a lot of shit. And there's some new video that just came out today that I wish I could show you. I just don't have the time. Kodak just turned himself into jail on a $250,000 bond. And then he was able to get out because he posted the bond. But guess what? He's going to have to go right back to jail when it's time. Somebody put that in the chat. Kodak is going to have to go right back to jail when it's time. He just turned himself in this morning. $250,000. And then right when he got out, he made a video. But there was some other videos before he went in. When he was on the run, he was crying on the live stream. We're going to play that next time. But this is Kodak right after he got out.
My people tell me that. What? My brother say, well, you think that, huh? You been that since a baby, you're on stuff. Y'all got respect for the internet and shit. And play crazy. Click shit, put this with that there, make this sound like 3, 4, 5 seconds, put this for this story, make this shit sound like this. Fuck you, cuz what another motherfucker eat don't make me shit, you heard me? Shit ain't gonna break me or make my pockets. Anyhow, only thing I really even came on here to say for real, bro, is y'all know, bitch, I'm involved and I'm fucked up about the city. I'm involved and I'm fucked up about the community. I just want y'all to have a little time real quick and thug with me and scream, free my brother cool. And scream, free my brother cool. We had to pumping up empathy in the same place where we did Kodak Day, you heard? Same place where we did Kodak Day. Yo, same place where we did Kodak Day. So, y'all slide day. 8:10, bye. If y'all could get there by, when am I get y'all? 9/11, bro. 9/11.
Again, I'm on mute. I keep on muting myself. Exactly. Solo, you hear him. He said, I got to play crazy. I'm muted again. Forgive me. I've been sipping the champagne. It's Talking Shit Tuesday. I'm about to get out of here. I have a lot more receipts to show you, but I might come back on Thursday. Listen closely. I might come back on Thursday if I have a little bit of time. I have all these receipts. I just don't have much more time. I do want to show maybe 2 more receipts and I'm out of here. Since it's Talking Shit Tuesday, I'm going to allow another black man to talk his shit. Talk to me in the chat. I'm going to allow another black man to talk his shit real quick since it's Talking Shit Tuesday. And thank you guys for joining me. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me tonight. We're about to get out of here. It's a little bit late. I know you got work in the morning. Fuck off. I got work tomorrow too. Talking Shit Tuesday, y'all. Let's see this black man.
You know what it is? It's your homeboy Ice Cube. And some of you may not have realized that I'm not part of the club. And a lot of you listening to me right here, right now, you're not part of the club either. And what I realized with the club is what makes them so mad is when you don't want to be a part of their fucking club. That pisses them off. What club am I talking about? I'm talking about the club of gatekeepers that we all got to deal with. You know who they are, and they definitely know who they are. A lot of people would be like, what? Who? Come on, man, stop playing. So, ever since I put out the contract with Black America, you know they've been fucking with me. Here and there, this and that. But it's cool, you know. I expect that. You know, I've been working with, on the big 3 for a long time. And you know how they've been fucking with me with that. I done made it, plain, simple, and clear what they've been doing. The NBA been fucking with us. Now, a lot of people might say, like, well, but Cube, you want to work with the NBA. Really, I don't give a fuck about working with the NBA. What I want them to do, when I say work with us, is to stop working against us. Stop doing that bullshit behind the scenes that we know you're doing. Mainstream media, they ain't fucking with us. And that's cool. We can do it ourselves, you know what I'm saying? We still on the rise without these motherfuckers. So we don't need them, you don't need them. So what am I gonna do to deal with these motherfucking gatekeepers? Well, what I'm gonna do is go on a Fuck the Gatekeepers podcast tour. And I'm gonna go talk to everybody, and get a chance to get my message out to the people. Be able to let people hear from me, and you might agree, you might not, but the important thing is, for me to go on these platforms, say what I feel about what I think. And, some people may get pissed off because I'm going to talk to everybody. I'm not playing. And it's gonna be a crazy summer. It's gonna be fun. Appreciate y'all. Always support the big three. Hopefully I'm doing stuff that you guys dig. You know, I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for people that's bored as fuck in the summer with summer sports and want something cool like the big three. So here we are. Appreciate you. Much love, much respect from your homeboy Ice Cube. Remember that.
Shout out to Ice Cube. He said, you know, there's some underground, behind the scenes shit going on, gatekeeper shit. He said he's not part of the club. Can somebody put that in the chat? Maybe that might be a name of the stream in the future. The club. He said he's not part of the club. That might be the name of one of my videos in the future. Ice Cube's not part of the club. And then he said, if you want to know who the club is, stop playing. You know exactly who the club is. So shout out to Ice Cube. Again, I'm just bringing you the news at the news of the show. I could show you a whole lot more receipts, but, you know, I think this is a good time to call it a night. It's already 2 in the morning. I started a little late, so I'm not going to hold you up anymore. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me tonight. I'm going to try to come back on Tuesday to talk about on Thursday, if I can talk about Kodak Black. If not, I'll talk about him next week. If not, it still was a beautiful time to be alive. Shout out to the black woman who got out of jail. Was it because of social media? Was it because of new evidence? Was it because of the sisterhood? Was it just a blessing? Who knows? But the question still remains, what was the argument about, and why did she not leave to protect her assets? Well, that's a question for you. Another question for you is, what is this guy talking about right here? You guys can figure that out. But this next song is for the young boy who killed a black man on behalf of his mother. He was raised in the 1970s. He was raised. Maybe we'll talk about it later. Anyway, till the next time I see you, holla at your boy. Thank you, guys. Vibrate higher. I don't think I said it last night. I accidentally didn't actually say it, so I'm gonna say it twice. For last night, vibrate higher. Oh yeah. One more thing, guys. I need you guys to stay cautious, like for real, because there's a lot of shit going on. We talked about it last night, how the red man is now coming up behind you and putting you in a chokehold. That's the #1 move. They're going to come up behind you and put you in a chokehold. Watch out. And to the young black man who killed another black man on behalf of his mama, hey, look, I'm praying for you, brother. You're just a victim of circumstance. I don't blame you, mom. But to the mom, I would ask you, why didn't you just get out of there? That's just my question. Next time I see you, holla at your boy. Vibrate higher.
Get out of here, cat day. Oh, no, dog. Just trying to live it one day at a time, you know? I hear you talking, man. Live it one day at a time. It ain't nothing but a thing, though, bro. Yeah, I hear you, fool. Well, let me get up out here. My ride out the way from you. All right, cat. Take it easy, baby. Stay up, fool. Peace. He greets his father with his hands. Rehabilitates life. Glad the man's child. The world is different since he's seen it last. Out of jail, been 7 years, and he's happy that he's free at last. All he had was his mother's letters. Now he's mobile, and he's gotta make a change and make it for the best. But he's black, so he's got one strike against him. And he's young, plus he came up in the system. But he's smart, and he's finally making 18. And his goals to get on top and try to stay clean. So he's calling up his homie who came up. Living lives. Now they dealing with the same stuff. And had that attitude that who he was worth playing. And with that fucked up attitude, he killed his first man. Now it's different, he did dirt. And realized killing it me coming up, but it still hurt. And can't nobody change this. It's 1994,
and we up against the same shit. I never understood why. I could never see a man cry till I seen a man die. Man cry. Imagine life at its full peak. Then imagine lying dead in the arms of your enemy. Imagine peace on this earth when there's no grief. Imagine grief on this earth when there's no peace. Everybody's got a different way of ending it. And when your number comes for souls, then they send it in. Now your time has arrived for your final test. I see the fear in your eyes and hear your final breath. How much longer will it be till it's all done? Total darkness at ease, be it all one. I watch him dying when he dies, let us celebrate. You took his life, but your memory you never take. You'll be headed to another place, and the life you used to live will reflect in your mother's face. I still gotta wonder why I never seen a man cry till I seen a man die. I hear you breathing, but your heart no longer sounds strong. But you kinda scared of dying, so you hold on. And you keep on blacking out, and your pulse is low. Stop trying to fight the reaper, just relax and let it go. Because there's no way you can fight it, though you'll still try. And you can try it till you fight it, but you'll still die. Your spirits leave your body and your mind cleans. The rigor mortis starts to set, now you out of here. You start your journey into outer space. You see yourself in the light, but you're still feeling out of place. So you standing in the tunnel of eternal life, and you see the ones you never learned to love in life. Make the choice, let it go, but you can back it up. If you ain't at peace with God, you need to patch it up. But if you're ready, close your eyes and we can set it free. Eliza, not scared to die, may he rest in peace. I still got to wonder why I never seen a man cry till I seen that man die.
I'm so glad. Where? As it relates to him.
For me.